Hello.
Hellola.
Just sending the links out here now. I still can't believe that it's already episode 10.
Right?
If this was Star Wars, then it would already have been taken over by J.J. Abrams, and he would have done the exact same thing as 4, 5, and 6.
Mm-hmm.
Hate sand. It's coarse and dry and gets in everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those moments of like real, but also real shit.
Right? It's it's like did an autistic person you write this dialogue?
Good for them.
Because I can relate.
Mm-hmm.
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 Like I hate being at the beach. I'm gonna say it. It's a controversial opinion, but I don't like the feeling of like the wet sand at the beach.
Same.
That's fair.
Also,
Relatable.
just body shy.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I didn't go swimming for fucking ages, even before I figured stuff out.
Ari, what's your fucking language?
Mm,
Fuck.
I'm sorry, do you want to hold my fucking mouth?
You gotta fucking demonetize us.
Fuck.
Fucking hell, shit.
She said, knowing fully well that she does not have the ability to monetize videos yet.
Balls.
This reminds me of the fucking dropout Sam says to Game Changer episode. When they have to make faces like based off of emojis, and the second one is the one with the mouth covered with the curse sensor. And and at first they were just imitating the face, but then I think it was Jake started just repeatedly swearing because that's what the emoji is doing.
Oh.
I love that.
And like a few times later, Sam's like, little memory exercise. Can you do face number 2 again? But he doesn't say Sam says, and so Zach goes, shit, fuck.
I love that.
I love that the first one was him trying to do it, the second was realizing he wasn't supposed to.
Yep.
Mhm.
Mm.
That's a mood though.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Honestly, what isn't the mood nowadays?
Capitalism.
Oh, definitely.
oh, yeah.
Capitalism is the worst mood.
Capitalism is just a mood killer, honestly.
It's just the worst.
So
I
is
didn't
fascism.
even need to say the worst mood. It's the worst.
How about fascism though? They are pretty close by, don't you think?
They are pretty close.
Like, wait.
On
Yeah, let's-
on the economic political spectrum.
What if we just called it traditionalism instead?
Mm. Good
God,
argument.
I fucking love it.
Better
I
not
love it.
mention the Wermen.
The woman. The men of war.
The whammons.
Wah.
Whamming.
Don't mind me just stretching.
Mm-hmm.
Me when people are checking me out. Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Your body betrays your degeneracy. Like, oh yeah, he seems like a reasonable guy.
Your body betrays your degeneracy. Isn't he also one that teaches you about semen retention?
Yes, he is.
Oh, what?
Fuck.
He's
Please,
the-
I'm eating.
Not that I have.
Yes.
Jesus,
Wanna
not on
change that?
Twitch.
He's
Now we're
sta-
demonetized.
it's so great because he starts off being like, yes, mine is the great race that will inherit this world, and then he's just like, Yeah, but also, what if I don't fuck anyone?
Based asexual icon?
Well, it is canon that he does go down on women
Oh.
because his girlfriend who's there watching is you talk about how he has a what's it called? I need to
A penis?
no.
That is important, though.
Wait, he doesn't have a penis?
I'm trying to remember what the fucking line is. Oh yeah, you're able to make a dig at him to say that his he has like an atavistic stigmata, and his girlfriend says that atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes plenty.
Damn.
Mhm,
Oh my god.
mhm.
So anyways, thanks for joining in for this Disco Elysium discussion podcast.
You
I
know,
need to play this at some point.
I have wanted to do like a spoiler cast of like Disco Elysium just to discuss my opinions on it. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Please invite me.
Well, I need someone
I'm
to share
Romping
brain
with
rot.
them now.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine doing it without you. Like like obviously you would be like the first person I invite. Just three gays talking about Disco Elysium. I would love to see your opinions on it as well, Braka. Oh, Matt, you just buy Disco Elysium. Oh my god. Says up is not jump.
Body hatred or degeneracy. Ham sandwich.
Welcome to the ISS Alithia, the largest.
Okay. Huh. Apparently, right now there's a tiny build sale going on Steam. I saw because they're doing the like soy jack pointing meme, and one of the things doing the pointing is the tragedian from Pathologic. Pathologic is like $9 right now. Sorry, Pathologic 2 is $9 right now.
It is tempting, but just thinking about playing it makes me anxious with the time.
You know, that's
mean,
entirely
$9
fair.
I mean, $9 is pretty good. I paid a lot more for people to hate me and humiliate me.
It's fair. When I was describing the mouthfeel of Pathologic 2, I said it's basically like somebody like hands you a bowl of like fermented dairy product, and it's like, oh yes, this is a traditional East European dish. And you pop it in your mouth, and it's like, oh, it's full of broken glass and rusted razor wire, and they're like, yeah, that's how we like it. Are you a pussy? And but then like the more you like roll it around in your mouth, you're like, I don't know if I'm getting used to the pain or if my mouth is just developing scar tissue, but it doesn't hurt as much, and it's oddly compelling. And now I need other people to try it as well.
Oh my god.
That is very Eastern European.
Indeed. What the fuck was I gonna look for? Oh, Disco Elysium to see like how much it is. It's currently $40. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Yeah, wait for it to go on sale.
Like, I checked my wallet recently and I'm good, but at the same time, I need to pinch my pennies.
Entirely fair.
Yeah.
Also, I found a cute comic that kind of suggests a like bad end, but at the same time, it's like, no, I choose to believe this is happier. Because it's like a child is like found. It's like a sad child, and they get picked up by a lady who seems very nice, but the last panel shows that they're a Drukhari.
Ah.
Which I'm like, I choose to believe she's a Yanari and is going to raise the child due to a sense of like rediscovered guilt. Out of like a desire for redemption or some shit like that.
Oh jeez,
Any
what's
of
that?
the
Ah. The video finished exporting, and then it starts automatically playing. I don't
no.
know why it does that, but it startled me.
The party where the Warhammer Dark Elves?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Maddie, they're basically everything about torture.
Basically, the long and short of it is that the Drukhari, basically they use pain and suffering to stave off the devouring of their immortal souls by Slanesh.
Okay.
By
Which
being
it-
more depraved and more like cruel, they basically get Slanesh's approval to breathe another day longer.
It's like trying to stop a fire from consuming you by covering it in gasoline.
Well, yeah. And the Yanari are just like a coalition of both Eldari, Exodites, and Drukhari who have decided to leave Kamara because of the rebirth of Ennead, the god of death, so that they can try to finally either kill or imprison Slanesh.
Yeah, but anyway, it's here.
Any case,
We're here for our Demon the Descent stream.
yeah,
Now that we've
different
had
kind of
a
demon.
yeah, it's okay. Like I'm used to this. Like I have my previous demon group also had like 2 people with ADHD, so I let them just in their own words squirrel for like about half an hour before I wrangled them up to actually play the game.
Mhm.
So, with that all said, welcome everybody to to Gears and Grinds episode 10 of an actual play of the Chronicles of Darkness game, Demon the Descent. My name is Lola, and I'm joined today by our lovely 4 players here. You want to introduce yourselves?
Sure. Do we want to go in a particular order, or just whoever wants to step up to the mic?
Well, you know what? We've been doing it in order before, so why don't we just see who has the fucking nerves to step up first?
Sure thing. I'll go first then.
Hey.
My name is
Step
Rock
right.
Quiltus. I am your friendly neighborhood orc Borderista. And I'm playing Danica Grimm, the reformed messenger demon who runs a cafe and is pretty much tired at this moment of the bullshit of her former partner.
Entirely fair.
Hi everyone, I'm Maddie. I'm playing Maddie. Sorry. Brain's in a million
fine.
places right at the moment.
Do you need a moment?
Hmm?
Do you need a moment?
Probably.
Alright, in that case, I'm Ari Eris, Eldritch God and Dream Eater, playing May Attendus, Okay, now brain is leaving me, what the fuck?
I
It affected
listen.
you.
Oh my gods.
It's just a little bit odd that I am the most mentally with it right now.
Are you sure? Because you might as well draw our brain energy to recover yourself. Yeah,
Maybe that's it.
Ari, the normies can't know that
Hi,
I'm an
Buttface Man
illithid.
Dude Guide. How you doing?
Anyway, playing May Attendus, a nightmare fear demon that is basically learning the joy of hitting people head on and lesbian sex.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's try this again. Hi everybody, Grinds the Alchemist, Maddie to my friends. I am playing Maddie, a demon who just wanted to be left alone. And now things are going crazy, so now it's time to go crazy.
All right.
Mhm.
And that
It's like
would-
the
and that
song
would-
goes, we're never gonna survive unless we get a little crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that would leave it to me. I am Baffy DeSaffy. I play Zell, the analyst and the leader of the occult society of the Gravewalker Coven. My personal cult.
And I'm the cat herder who managed to get all of these crazy people together on a semi-regular basis to have fun queer adventures against the God Machine, and also witness terrifying horrors beyond mortal comprehension.
Mhm.
All right, so last time on Gears and Grinds, y'all took it upon yourselves to interrupt a ritual that was taking place in a church led by agents of the God Machine to induct more people into permission at the Angel's cult. Y'all went there, loaded up, ready to murder the shit out of him, only to find that he wasn't there, and there was in fact a different angel who was presiding over the whole thing, waiting to do all sorts of nasty things to people. You managed to turn it around and play to your strengths in fantastic ways, and rescue the person who was going to be executed. It turns out that was that kid that you attempted to de-radicalize several episodes ago now. And after that, you all departed for your own havens, and Juniper departed with May to go and do lady things together.
Just simple lady things. Just
Yeah.
Lady things.
Just lady
Yes.
things.
She has now more bruises than after the fight.
Oh,
I was gonna say yes. June will definitely leave anyone like covered in bruises because she's not a gentle person unless of course you like that, you know. Yeah, she'll be exactly as rough as she thinks that you are capable of handling. But after that, she will. She gets a text and says, "Ah, fuck! I gotta get back home."
Don't worry. Needs.
Yeah. My 5-year-old got into one of my partner's laptops that has access to the Pentagon, and now I've gotta go tell her about, how not to do that.
Oh shit. Need help getting your stuff together?
I'm good at bugging out when I need to.
Alright.
But hey, you get my real number. But next time you visit me, I hate this fucking city.
Yeah, I probably need some vacation at some point. Don't blow anything up before I come over.
No promises.
It's entirely fair.
And with that, Juniper will leave you, taking her motorcycle, and with the promise that if you'll ever really need some assistance from Cerberus after this little, diplomatic crossover / adventures, beating things up and blowing things up, then you can probably count on them to help you out of a really bad situation. But for the meantime, Juniper and Isabella are departing Seattle and heading back to Minneapolis.
I would make sure Isabella has a number to contact the house.
All right. I think she'll enjoy having further discussions with Zell. All right. So with that, let's see what we're gonna fast forward to the morning after. I assume that everybody will have the opportunity to have a good night's sleep unless there's something particularly pressing that they want to do that following day. But much like anybody who, much like any demon after an operation, part of the morning after is usually just laying low and being a normal human who does human things, and getting your alibi together and making sure that if anybody comes knocking and asking questions, that you've got your stories together. That said, I believe Maddie has some propaganda to upload.
Oh, quite a bit, yes.
All right. So with that in mind, I'm gonna say that that's the last thing that you took care of before going to bed. I want you to roll an intelligence and computer roll to put all this together and send it off to people that you want to send it off to.
Okay. So intelligence computers.
Mm-hmm. You can, of course, download knowledge before you begin.
Of course.
Just love the conversation log scrolling up there. It's just like stuff, stuff. Fucking stop! You're using up my good rolls.
That's how you keep them in check.
I'm just saying, if I roll like shit this session, I'm gonna blame you. I'm not necessarily saying it'll be your fault, but I will blame you.
I know. At least this time you will have something to blame. Hey Ash, hope soccer was good.
Wits plus computer. Sorry. Wits plus computer 5.
All good.
Ouch. No, I do not
Oh.
gain anything.
No extra knowledge for you. That's okay.
No extra knowledge.
All right. So then, intelligence and computer. You'll get a +1 for the quality of the computer. You don't really get a whole lot of. You've got enough money to like have like a semi-decent computer. But here's where you could also stack the deck in your favor. You can also use Like I Built It to get yourself another bonus equal to your primum.
Could do that. Wits computer? No. Like I Built It was.
Like I.
Wits and crafts. There we go. Wits and crafts.
Yep.
Boop. Okay.
All right. So you can add your primum to your intelligence and computer roll.
All right. Cool. Boop.
There we go.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, you send it out to like news networks, to through like different channels, sending it out to any journalists who are looking for this for evidence on this sort of thing, and all through like various different anonymous sources, of course. Which means that the early morning news is going to have more about this tragic incident that took place in the in the church last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Just the absolute destruction, the terror.
A bunch of crazy supposed Christians taking part in a very in a very unholy practice, shooting at the imagery of Jesus. There's it's not certain what exactly happened, but there's a lot of like sketchy reports and people asking like eyewitnesses, and for those who know, it definitely stains the reputation of the of Permission's cult in the mainstream, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Now, naturally, for those who are already loyal, this is merely further proof that the demonic deep state is after them and is doctoring the footage, but and that this was all, lies put out by the mainstream media in an attempt to turn people against them. And that's not entirely false, but it definitely means that the average person now has a much more will hesitate a lot more before they say something about openly in support of these people, or when looking to join them.
do an interview with one of the people there. It's just like, oh yeah, it's like this angel lady came down and told us to shoot the giant like spider thing on the wall, so we started unloading our goons.
Looked like a fucking flesh mannequin or some shit. None
It
of
was
which shows up.
crazy.
None of which shows up on the video, of course.
Yep.
And then my
And then,
arm
like-
broke for some reason.
Then the balcony exploded, and it's just like, and then Carl was like, help.
Carl.
And somebody like just like butts in. I suspect he was high on narcotics.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of back and forth on that. These people who said that the supernatural existed and is, trying to take over the city now look like a bunch of wackadoos.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that is.
I do also want to keep Tiana up to date with everything that's been going on, and kind of like, yeah, things are gonna get crazy, and things are gonna get dangerous as more than they already are, and I'm making preparations.
Is this related to the news that took this morning?
Yeah, very related to the news that took place this morning.
All right. Well, don't die. I would be very mad. Plus, I'd have to see if it is possible to bring one of you back to life, and that would be an adventure, but not one I want to have just yet.
I don't plan on dying, but I do plan on a lot of death to be around.
Well, as long as it's nobody I like, then feel free.
I would hope not. I may go quiet for a while.
Considering what happens when the opposite occurs, I'm okay with that.
Okay. Because something. No. Stop, cat. Stop.
Oh, you have a cat?
The cat almost destroyed my stream. I would assume Maddie does. Yeah. The first episode, she was taking care of stray cats in the back alley.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can just,
we never brought it up again.
you know what? I completely forgot about that myself.
Yep.
When your player characters have better memory than your players or the storyteller.
Yeah, I just got a lot of things to work on. A lot of personal stuff to work on. So to speak. A lot of self-improvement.
Oh, self-improvement is good. Let me know if you need anything, hon.
I will. I'll make sure of it.
Good girl.
You too.
Amazing.
Then immediately just get all flustered.
Which is funny because you can choose not to be.
I know.
You're all
aware
alone,
of it. I am
technically. So,
aware of what we can do and what we can't do.
well, I was not aware of some things that we can all do. Like last time,
Yes.
we discovered I discovered something while rifling through the rules, that whenever your primum increases, you are allowed to swap around two of your forms for forms of the same type.
I didn't know that either.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay,
That was a
because
fun
that means
discovery.
that we're gonna allow y'all to do that right now.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty much what Maddie's going to be doing for a while, making sure that her job is good, but kind of go radio silent for a while improving.
Mm-hmm.
Montage of blueprints coming out and drawings being done.
Yep, like a just like emerging from a mechanical chrysalis of the mind, and erasing your overwriting bits of code, and suddenly you have new abilities in exchange for other ones.
Mm-hmm.
I believe now you have. I think you took away the mirrored skin by the look of it.
Yes.
So now people can see that you are in fact a giant woman.
Yep.
Giant woman.
That was the hope.
Mm-hmm. And
A giant woman with a lot of arms.
yes, like one of your arms has been replaced by a giant rivet gun. Based
Another
off what-
one. Yep, and another one is a vice grip, and then I have extra arms to
Yeah.
replace replace the two that can't really hold things.
That makes sense. And then I'm imagining that one of these extra limbs, basically like attached to the wrist, is the laser cutter.
I believe the laser cutter is in is in the chest, if I remember reading that correctly.
I feel like the laser cutter can really be wherever you want it to be.
Probably. I just thought it would be funnier, more appropriate if it was in the chest.
That's up to you. It says it typically exists as part of a limb, can be attached to any part.
Okay, it does exist as a limb. Yeah, it could be attached to one of the extra limbs then. I just
I have
thought it would be
a-
funny to sort of like hug a person and then just be like laser cutter.
Just
Nice.
unibeam, like Iron Man style.
Yeah, pretty much. Kind of where I was going with that.
The laser itself is is invisible to the naked eye by default, but some demons have red, green, or other colored lasers. And some of them use water instead of light.
Nice. I love laser
What
cutter was super nice.
Does your laser cutter have a particular color to it?
Green is my favorite color.
All right.
But I
We
do
can
want
have
to go. I do want purple, just because.
the Samuel L. Jackson route.
Yeah, just cause. I want to have purple, so I can have purple.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
I love how some people there had a this long involved like discussion of why exactly Samuel L. Jackson's like character Mace Windu had a purple lightsaber, and it was just like he just wanted purple.
Yeah.
The actor wanted purple, so they gave him purple. Like it's not that complicated.
Yeah,
Yeah,
literally,
purple?
literally, he felt like he was
Yeah.
gonna get lost on the battlefield, and then he's like, "But if I had a purple lightsaber, people would be able to pick me out, in a crowd."
That makes
Like-
sense.
We weren't really gonna do. Listen, I want my purple lightsaber.
Yeah. It's like when I asked about lightsaber colors, they told me it's like, well, it's typically this one for the good guys, this one for the bad guys, and this color is kind of the neutral one. I was like, I want purple.
Like why yes.
Uh,
We're
Yes.
Yes, please stay in our movie. Have the purple lightsaber. Have whatever the fuck you want, sir. May we have another. Anyway. So yeah, it can be whatever color you want, but yeah, purple is cool.
I'm going with purple.
All right. So, with your metamorphosis in mind, did you also have anything that you wanted to craft in your downtime?
I've been looking at possible gadgets and things. Oh, I do want to get. She does want to start getting the paperwork put together to, start building and designing her armored car.
Oh yeah.
I do, but I also I want to fill out the paperwork, but also for the reasoning as to why I believe I should have an armored car is because I want to create a business of self-defense, self-preservation things. So it's I'm essentially crafting a prototype.
Gotcha.
A prototype, and I will obviously allow all of the blueprints and things of what I'm designing to be available, so people can see that I'm not just getting permission to make roaming death machine.
Gotcha.
Even though I'm making a roaming death machine.
Okay. I have an idea here then. I'm gonna have you roll. Let's go with let's go with computers and persuasion here, because if you're putting together, like a not only like paperwork but also like some sort of online presence to find financial backers, you're gonna you're gonna want to market this to people who want to spend money to make this happen.
All right.
Because Maddie does not have a whole lot of money herself. Especially,
Nope.
well, she might have she might have a little bit of money, but I don't know. She has no dots in resources. My bad.
Nope. Because we were we were doing packs and things to keep things going.
Yes. So yeah,
All right.
if there's one group of people who will pay money for an armored car in the middle of a busy city full of like supernatural people, it's gun nuts and other conspiracy theorists.
Mm-hmm.
Not your usual audience, but it's it's as good a group as any when it comes to throwing money at crazy projects like this. So
And it's a good way.
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, and it's a good way for us to kind of like have an ear to the ground with people who walk in those circles, who are, prone to having specific opinions and wearing specific vermilion headwear.
And-
yes.
And to be fair, to play devil's advocate for a bit, not all gun nuts and conspiracy theorists are conservative, because you could play with the whole like things are getting weird out there. True believers, maybe you need some defenses. Maybe you need to protect yourself. Did you hear about what happened to the people under by the bridge and all that other stuff? Weird shit's going down.
True. You can take advantage of the anti-government preppers who don't really listen to any side, who have like a big old stack of cash and Bitcoin, who are basically who have a basement full of bucket meals, who are just waiting for the apocalypse, but they're ready to back this kind of thing. So do a computer
have a
plus
number of-
persuasion.
All right. Well, first let's download knowledge to try to see if I can give myself more persuasion.
Yeah, and because it's computer based, you will get a 9 again.
Yep. But I only got one success, so that's fine.
Oh, okay. You can also get a +1 for your specialty in internet.
You're right.
So roll 2 because you got a 9 on that success.
Did I?
I think it
Yeah,
already
yeah,
took
yeah, you did.
into account. There's 7 dice. I think it already took into account.
Yeah, I believe it took it into account already. I just have to get the
Oh.
1.
Whoops.
Oh.
As much as I would love to roll more dice,
Hmm.
it'd be fine. Nope. Okay. So just 1.
Okay, fair enough. So, yep,
you said- It was persuasion, computers plus persuasion?
yes.
Okay. So that's 5.
I don't know how else to make a dice pool for marketing.
Did I get 9 again because
Persuasion.
internet related stuff, or
You do. You get 9 again, and then you get an extra D10 for it being your specialty.
okay? So so that's 5, 7. Okay. I have to reset these. Persuasion. Okay. Oh, I see what I have to do. And then I got the +1. Okay, there we go. Roll 3 success.
Okay, you're able to put together a video that's kind of the production value isn't great, but given your target audience, that might actually work in your favor. Very very little in the way of like cleaning up graphics and everything. Just a whole lot of marketing towards that kind of crapper type. Yeah, you get a whole bunch of messages like asking about the different designs, and you're able to answer a lot of the questions. Whether or not you give them true answers or not is up to you. They're like, is this gonna have what does this run on? Like, is it what's your plan for if it doesn't survive the apocalypse? Like, how easy is it to run on, biofuel, and does it have flamethrowers, and just like the list of questions goes on and gets really weird in places.
It can. I have a lot of IRL Doomsday Prepper friends, so
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I know what they would ask and everything like that. So the important things would be to also let them know that at any point this thing could be repurposed into other things that they may or may not need. So if it does break down, it at least is a huge amount of reusable parts that can be used for A, B, C, D, so forth and so on.
Love versatility there. Hey, Athena, thank you very much for following.
That's what's important. That's what's important to a lot of the Doomsday Prep people is to, like, if something they expect things to break down. They don't expect things to last forever. It's how useful will it be if it does break down.
Gotcha.
So I was like, this is basically like it's gonna do this, and then when it's served its purpose or breaks down or something, it can then do this.
Okay. I like that. All right. So with your initial preparations underway, probably the best place to start looking for components for this thing is going to be a local junkyard.
Oh yes, but I can also use raw materials on anything that's not particularly, as long as things are okay. Same size. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know if you have. Well, you don't necessarily have a vehicle that you own, so.
Oh, getting a junkyard to help deliver stuff and everything, or at least get a cart, wouldn't be that big of a problem. As somebody who has gathered things from a junkyard knows.
Okay.
It's often not difficult to, if you're willing to buy their stuff, they can usually, and buy a lot of their stuff and gather a lot of their stuff and take it off their hands. They are more than willing to help you. Like,
Gotcha.
oh, you need help? You need help bringing that back? It's like, oh, could you? Here's a few extra bills.
In that case.
Or hey, look, I'm really good at fixing things and keeping your equipment good. Maybe we can work out a deal.
Excellent. So we'll play out the junkyard scene then in a. Actually, no, we'll take care of that now. I think we can.
Okay.
We can work through that here. You're able to find a junkyard that is. Surprisingly, you are able to find a junkyard that is not infrastructure. There's definitely a couple around Seattle that most definitely are, and so you steer clear of those ones.
Take note of them, though.
Yeah, absolutely. The God Machine owns most of Seattle, so it's the tricky part is finding one that isn't. So heading on in. Oh, you gonna say something, Beffy? Sorry, I just saw your.
No.
Okay, I just saw the reactive light up. I was like, oh. But yeah.
Yep, getting to the junkyard that's not infrastructure to start gathering materials and things.
Yep, so
obviously I'm not going to just grab like obviously broken things that can't be used for anything good. I'm going to look for materials that I can melt that would be plausible for melting down or, gutting for the pieces and stuff like that.
That said, raw materials mentions that you break an object of similar size. It says nothing about you having to own this object.
That is a good point.
And then break their shit.
Yeah, you're currently in a junkyard surrounded by objects of similar size.
Okay. So I can start conveniently finding the things that I need as long as I keep using raw materials.
Exactly. You can just go ahead and
Okay.
the only just as long as you're able to pass off the fact that one of these wrecks like broke the moment you touched it, then that should be no big deal.
Okay. Do. All right. Boop.
Ooh. So what is a failure on raw materials? Let's see. The object is broken, but no replacement comes.
I mean, I could just probably do that until until I get something.
The junkyard.
It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
you-
look at this thing. Nope, not what I'm looking for.
Crunch.
Ooh, look at this thing. Nope, not what I'm looking for.
All right, so I'm gonna say roll again. Like there's like a guy who comes around with you, little bit older. His hands just seem like permanently darker than the rest of his skin from like a mixture of like burn scars, and like you can see that he's spent a lot of time like working with his hands and just like
Nice.
developing calluses that might as well be like gloves in and of themselves.
Boop.
All right. So it'll take another hour or so of you like looking around for what exactly you want, and then like I'm gonna say do a wits and subterfuge roll, because like you've broken one thing now and nothing's shown up, and you're breaking another one of the second-hand cars that they brought in. Like 2 in as many hours. I need you to pass this off as being somewhat believable.
Right. Hold on. Add download knowledge.
Let me check the internet to see how to lie to people.
Well, yeah.
Step 1, get a blue check.
All right, let's. Oops. I can spell. There we go. All right, let's see if I can get anything. I get 1. All right.
Okay, that's better than nothing.
Ends up being straight wits. All right, cool.
Thanks for the bits, Valdry. I thought I'd. Oh wait, no, the sound alerts are enabled.
All right, I'm gonna burn a
How you doing?
willpower. That's +3.
Yep.
Oof.
Oh,
Ow.
okay. So
Oh.
that's just a failure.
Yeah, that is just a failure. I see. All my good rolls were last session.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of seems like he doesn't particularly seem all that like you kind of get the feeling that he does not believe you when you're like, oh, silly me, I broke this thing again. Yeah, clearly it must have been, you rattle off a bit of like jargon about how easily some of these old models can just collapse if you just like lean on them in the right way, but he's not impressed. The frame, a second-hand car that you're looking at that has an excellent frame does arrive a little bit later. That said, he's not willing to sell it unless it's for a particularly decent price. Now, while your demon may not necessarily have money, it does make sense that a mechanic would have money to go out and buy cars for this sometimes. So this is where you could potentially invoke Legend.
Okay.
If you've never used it before, Legend is where you basically borrow skills from your cover or merits or something like that. So in this case, he wants a purchase of like the in-game equivalent of 3 resources for it. What you can do is you take your cover, you spend a point of ether, and you roll a number of dice equal to your cover minus the dots that you're trying to temporarily gain.
Okay.
And if you succeed, then for the rest of the scene, you temporarily have those dots.
Okay. All right. So it was cover minus what I need.
Yep. So in this case, 3.
So 4 dice.
Yep. You can spend willpower on this as well.
Sure. Will do.
Oh, okay.
All right. RNGesus. That's
Hey.
Hmm.
Okay, so for the rest of the scene, you in fact have 3 dots of resources, and you're like, oh, sure, yeah, I just so happen to have like a wad of hundreds that I take around with me when I go to junkyards to do stuff like this. Of course I do.
You know, like a
Yeah.
mechanic. that I am.
Exactly.
I do want to try to offer to. I know I can't, but I do want to try to offer. I give him my card, be like, you're right. I'm being a bit like neglectful, and I'm not really, sorry about that. All these things kind of breaking down. I can, try to make it up to you as well. I want to buy this, but I also want to make it up to you.
Yeah, that's kind of why he's giving you such a marked up price, is to like cover the how careless you were with his like previous materials.
Yeah.
And yeah, he'll agree to it.
Okay.
Your cash exchanges hands, and you suspect that maybe he's marking it up a little more than he could have really gotten for it. But given the circumstances, you're not in a whole lot of position to bargain. You have money for the first time in a long time, and that's nice. So for the duration of the scene, you have access to, well, now it's gone down to 2 resources. You also gained the imposter condition.
Okay.
You've used legend to cheat your way to the sort of thing that should come naturally to your cover, and it's left you feeling hollow. You suffer a negative 1 cumulative penalty each time you use legend again, until you resolve the condition. And then if you do resolve the condition, you get a cover beat. It's resolved by buying a dot in the merit or skill you impersonated.
I also forgot that I have a condition where I can turn any craft roll into a success.
Ah.
I have a lot of conditions and things that I put into this section that I haven't used yet.
Oops.
Oh my god.
So imposter.
Yep. Insert
How many
Among Us
dots?
reference here.
How many dots do we get this session?
Okay.
All right. So you're able to go out with the exact kind of frame you were looking for, and
I'm gonna ask him though before I go if he's heard anything about like if he's noticed an increase in the amount of people throwing out like grills and things like that.
Funny you should mention that. Seen a few people bringing out perfectly good grills that just kind of stop working. Usually something that's an easy enough fix, but I'd almost swear these things were breaking if someone was breaking them. But
Not super funny that I mention it because a lot of people have been coming around my shop with the same issue.
Oh, really?
It seems to be quite. I don't know if it's the brand having a problem or because it seems too widespread to just be user error. Because I could hardly believe that so many people bought a bunch of people bought some grills and just were so terrible at using them that they just all broke in similar ways.
Yeah, that is that's mighty strange, but yeah, I've not seen any pattern in any of them. I started putting them over there in a pile. indicates to you that there is just like a growing section of the junkyard that is being given over to grills that he is meaning to repair.
You mind if I look them over? I won't touch them or try to like fix them or anything like that. Just want to take a look at them.
I guess, yeah. He's been a little bit placated by the offer of money.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go check them out. See if there's anything I can notice about them.
Oh, okay. Make a let's say a wits and crafts roll to take a look at them.
Cool. Boop.
All right.
I want to use my condition to turn that success into an exceptional success.
Why not? I will add a beat to the jar.
Get rid of that. Okay. Bye, condition.
You take a look over them, and there's nothing. Yeah, you can't find a pattern about the particular type of grills. All of them are they're pretty clean breaks that suggest like intentional sabotage as opposed to them breaking down naturally.
Interesting. Intentional sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm going to let you make a wits and intelligence roll.
I would love to make a wits and intelligence roll. You kidding?
All right. But those are two things that you're pretty good at.
Just one.
A thought occurs to you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say you can use your etheric resonance to spend a point of ether, and you can check these things to see if they've been tampered with supernaturally.
That sounds like a good idea. I would love to do that.
All right then. So you spend a point of ether, you reach out, and you do feel faint traces of ether surrounding the areas of the breakages. Whatever is doing this is clearly some sort of god machine type thing that is intentionally sabotaging these devices. But to what end?
Interesting. All right. Taking note of all that.
All right.
And
So
I
with that-
believe that counts as finding out information about the grills, so that's another beat.
Sure is.
Damn it.
And
Huh?
what was that, Ari?
It just sounded like someone farted.
Oh,
I didn't hear anything.
Ah.
But yeah. So yeah, they're able to help you take your new, your old new model, back to your place. Sign the paperwork and everything, and that will be something that you can start modifying.
Perfect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's see what's going on with Zell.
Me.
You.
Me. So, Zell's going to be, first of all, what was the, kid who we, like, de-radicalized?
His name was Mark.
I basically just help Mark, get settled in once we get back to the manor.
Okay.
Go over the situation, with my security people.
They're little reluctant to be having another former cultist here, but they're okay with it for now. They follow orders, and Mark is clearly very distressed. So I tried to do what you said. I tried cutting them out of my life. You know, I uninstalled the different like social network stuff. I stopped listening to the podcast. I even tried getting a new phone, but I don't know. They started like coming after me and asking where I was and why I wasn't attending meetings. And one night they just grabbed me.
I'm sorry that's how things went. I never would have wanted for something like that to happen to you.
Yeah, but I mean, considering what happened to the ones who kept following, like, what was that thing?
Do you really want to know?
I kind of do.
That thing that you saw on the ceiling, that horrific humanoid terror, that was an angel.
What?
You heard me right. That was indeed an angel. Much more of the biblically accurate variety than the delightful cherub version.
Well,
Of course, biblically accurate isn't exactly reality accurate.
well, shit. What does that say about what God thinks of us?
Well, it should tell you that... Well, I suppose it'd be easy to dismiss things and say that he doesn't, but it doesn't really think much about any individual person. It's the bit of the inverse of the can't see the forest for the trees.
It?
Sorry to spoil this for you, but there is no loving man God like your churches like to tell you. God is a machine. It is a machine that cares exclusively about its design. Its design being reality itself.
You mean like Skynet?
Skynet is a toddler with a toy set compared to the God Machine.
Oh. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just, how do I know that I wasn't tripping out or something?
How do you know, indeed? You have to understand, I need to exercise a bit of care and discretion in how I demonstrate these things for you. Sorry, think over, what I have and everything.
Okay, yeah, you have a quick think. Waifu needs me to bring bags up. She is also hello, apparently.
Oh, good for her.
Yes.
Good for her.
Yeah, it's kind of the point where we would normally take an ad break anyway, so have a think about the best way to win Mark over, and I will be right back.
Yep.
Is the plan you're looking for. In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants may be advised to evacuate. Protection from radioactive fallout will require taking shelter in an underground area or in the middle of a large building. Fallout shelters can be any protected space where the walls and roof are thick and dense enough to absorb radiation. The more distance and time you put between you and the fallout particles, the better. After a radiological or nuclear fallout, you shouldn't leave your...
Oh, okay, we're back.
Welcome back.
Yay.
Thank you. She brought cake.
Ooh, cake.
Yeah, it's like a refrigerator cake. It's like made out of like layers of like graham crackers and like covered in Cool Whip.
Nice.
Mm.
So your wife brought 2 kinds of cake in the house.
Yes. Still remembering the time that the Twitter algorithm was threatening to like not show people that you didn't like add to a list, and so I started adding people to a list of called Calipigian VTubers.
I remember that. I was added to it.
You were.
What does that mean?
Means possessing well-shaped buttocks.
Ah.
Mhm.
Lola made a list to say nice ass.
Yes.
Yeah, I got the pot now.
And recently, I've been added to a list by Biddles.
Yes.
Because she sent out a thing being like never threaten an artist because they can draw you pregnant, and I was like, joke's on you, I'm into that, and then I got added to a list.
You got added to the list.
The
We can
list.
imagine what list.
The list.
It's just called the pregnancy list.
Yeah.
Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
This seems interesting.
Hmm.
One of Onyx Path's new storyteller games, Curseborn Ashcan Edition. It's billed as every creepypasta you've ever read made flesh, resolving to be better and failing miserably, redefining family because family you can't choose probably sucks, solving problems that because no one else will, and being a monster because that's what you deserve.
Ooh. Ooh. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. Send that to me so I can take a look at it after.
Same.
What? Yeah, this is pretty good. Alright, so. So Marcus was saying, like, how do I know that that wasn't all just, some kind of, fear reaction, or, like, maybe they, drugged me or something?
Heavy?
Well,
Oh.
it's a tricky ask,
Mhm.
I do have one way that I suppose I could demonstrate things, but I have to tell you a little more first.
Okay.
So, you know how there are stories and no shortage of blues songs about making deals at crossroads?
Yeah.
Well, those stories are to varying degrees true. If you are perhaps a demon, that is, an angel who perhaps was failing in their duties to the God Machine and so were cut off, such as myself. Ultimately, what is actually happening is I am acquiring a little bit of your social connections because, as you might well be able to surmise for yourself, the God Machine doesn't like its failed or disobedient creations running around and doing things for themselves. So, we have what are called covers. What you see right now is what I look like in the form that I took when I was disconnected from the God Machine systems. Put simply, this is the human form that you see, and there is a true form underneath. Now, I could show you that, but ultimately, you're still going to end up rationalizing it as a way as you were under the influence of something. You were having a psychotic episode. But I suppose I could make a change that you would not be able to simply rationalize away. And that is a small and very temporary deal. We make deals, usually for very long periods of time, sometimes forever, in order to improve our human disguises by adding more connections. Perhaps picking up a distant college friend, or in the case of very desperate deals, deeply personal connections, or even your entire existence. However, I would make a deal with you, lasting only 1 day. And something you should know is that when people say that a deal with a demon is a contract, it is indeed a contract. There's no double crossing or fingers crossed. When the deal is made, the deal is made. And it is made to the exact terms that it is made in. So, I would like you to name for me someone who perhaps you're not extremely close to, perhaps a friend from college, since we were on the topic, or someone from a guild or clan or some other social group that you're not super close to, but would respond to you readily.
Okay. I guess there's this girl, Ashley, that I used to know in college. We studied together, and when I was doing environmental science.
All right. Now, I want you to tell me perhaps a subject that you were interested in learning more about, but simply haven't been able to get the resources for.
Um, hmm. I've always wanted to know more about. Everybody says that that's where everything's going, so I want to get better at coding.
Very interesting. Now, I'm going to just take up a bit of paper because it doesn't need to be special. It's a little 24-hour deal. And I'm going to write out those terms that he gives up his connection to the named friend from college, and that he will get a library or collection of information on coding, and that the deal will be for 24 hours. And I hand it to him and let him go over it.
Okay, he goes over it, and he's got quite a surprisingly good eye for this sort of thing. He asks a lot of questions, and being a demon, you have to answer exactly each question he poses to you. And when he is satisfied, he'll say, "And so what? Like, no big dog is gonna come tracking me down in 24 hours or anything like that?"
No. What our packs do is simply rewire things in the framework of reality. It's a way for us to strengthen our our covers, and the God Machine doesn't notice because all we're doing is simply sliding some ones and zeros around in the grand cosmic framework.
Huh. When you put it that way, it almost sounds like, I don't know, you're coding the world itself. Like, what is this, the Matrix?
Not quite. You're not plugged into a you're not plugged into a digital reality while your bodies are somewhere else. This just is your reality.
It's a little scary. But if you're telling the truth, then I guess I'd rather know. So he takes the offered pen and takes a look at you as like, I don't have to like bleed on the paper or anything, do I?
Not for this kind of deal.
Okay. He nervously like scrolls down his signature. It's messy, but it's millennials don't know how to write their signatures anymore. But
I sign as well, and then I've got an idea of how it could happen, if you would.
Sure.
I imagined it. Well, once you said coding, I imagined it as like a friend of his said, messages him and is like, hey, I know you mentioned that you wanted to try coding. Someone just sent me this drive link to this, all of these, documents with information and advice on coding and stuff like that.
I like that. So yeah, he'll hand that over. Yeah, you gain let's see. So for this kind of job, for the lowest level of like running a pact, I think it is just a God. You would think that the page that it talks about pacts on, it would have the rules for making pacts.
Not of this game.
Honestly, Lola, I wasn't even gonna bother writing it down because it's gonna be gone in 24 hours.
I just want to know like what the lowest amount of cover. Okay, the lowest cover rating that you can get from this is 1 cover experience. So yeah, I'll have you like spend a point of willpower, get a cover experience for like writing this in, and he's like, and then I'm free to go.
Well, he signs it, and then does he get the message like pretty quickly, or?
Yeah, we'll say it happens pretty quick. It's like, huh.
Now I want you to do something for me. You have your college friends Discord or something or another, don't you?
Sure, I guess.
Go ahead, pull out your phone and try messaging them.
He takes a moment and starts like texting. After a couple of minutes, he looks back up and is like, she doesn't remember me.
Of course she doesn't, because she doesn't know you. She knows me from college.
Wow. You know, if you're looking for anyone else to get to know, I've got a bunch of people who don't really like me.
Tempting as it is to take them off your hand, I'd have to ask, do they happen to be people that you knew from the Cult of Permission?
I figured that was implied, but yeah. I get, so that's is Permission one of those angels?
Permission is indeed an angel.
And if it... I'm still just wrapping my head around this. If it's an angel, why is it telling people to kill people?
Because it needs certain people out of the way of the God Machine's plans. People who don't necessarily factor into the design. You have to understand, the God Machine cares about things running efficiently. And if it feels like someone would serve a better purpose dead than alive, then it is going to kill them for the sake of the grand design, let's say.
And it decided that homeless people were not part of the design?
Indeed, indeed.
Oh fuck. And all that time that I spent feeling like angry and feeling like it had the solution, and it's just part of something that's just like way bigger than we can see?
That would be true.
God, you don't think about, and now they see me as just one of those people.
That's right.
Fuck.
I'm sorry that this is where you've ended up. However, I'll leave it up to you to decide if you'd rather be here with trouble nipping at your heels or still over there.
Is it okay if I stay here for a day and, just make sure they don't... They're probably gonna be checking my house and... other people that I know.
I was already going to make the offer.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
However, and I won't make you sign away anything from your life for this, but I would appreciate it if you would help us out with a little something. You have a unique position of having been right in the middle of that fiasco, and your perspective might help us in turning the public image.
I mean, if you can make sure they don't come after me, then yeah, I'll tell them everything that I saw and what they say to you and how they get in your head.
I think I can do that. Just simply need to pull the right connections, but I think I know someone that can help us.
Okay, good. If anything, it's kind of relief to be out of there, I didn't really like where they were going with all of this, but it seemed like they were gonna win everything. So, I mean, it's better to live, on the side that wins, right?
I think it's best to live on the side that makes you feel best about yourself at the end of the day.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, and so with that, he will be taken under the cult's protection. I'm gonna say that it's still technically a compromise because you did give a you did let him know something of your nature, but given that he is far away from any kind of mortal support, and he is already somewhat inducted, I will give you a +2 to the compromise roll.
Compromise is manipulation
And wits.
and wits. All right, so that is. And you said I was getting what bonus?
+2.
That's all right. That's right.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, it's only 4.
You know, that's pretty close. I'll let you get back a point of willpower for that. Yeah, you feel pretty good about having you rescued this one mortal.
Okay.
All right. I will move on to Danica and May in a second here, but I need to take care of something quickly. So hate to do this, but need to be right back again.
Don't worry.
Okay.
That's what.
Is the plan. Is the plan.
I'm so sorry about that.
You're good.
You're
That's
fine.
Oh, okay. I'm okay. I think.
I hope so.
I would hope so as well.
Yeah. Just. Hot girl problems. Okay. So, let's continue with May.
Mhm.
So, your morning after, what are you planning on doing?
Probably some quick adjustments of my form before I head to work and do my normal human life.
Okay. So, what kind of adjustments are you making to your form?
Mainly. Where's the notification? Now I have to remember what the technology that I had was. But I'm definitely taking out probably some lenses out of my eyes and instead replace them with pistons connecting to my limbs in weird ways for basically switching aura sight to inhuman strength.
Oh, okay. I almost imagine it as like a kind of like a wave of like pixels just kind of runs over you and like just replaces things as it like goes down.
Mm-hmm. And I seriously forgot what my technology was, but now it's changed to the 7 core brawl. So I have, if I use it, 5 dots in brawl.
Ah, yeah, perfect. Yeah, taking June's words to heart of like, yeah, I really should be good at hitting things if I have all of these modifications and such that, you know, big old teeth and fangs and claws.
Yeah, just adjusting the stupid decision of whoever designed me.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I imagine it is important to be in the right mindset to beat up someone, so probably gonna put a headphone jack somewhere in either my neck or on the side where I can plug in headphones to just put it on and play the proper tunes to combat.
I am, yeah, very, very cowboy bebop of you.
Would you be really disappointed if I'd say I haven't watched that?
No, it's an older anime, so it makes sense that not everybody's seen it. I was gonna go with the there's also the more derivative version of that fight scene that takes place in episode 1 of Ruby, but you know.
I was
s-
thinking of shit, what was that game called?
Hi-Fi Rush?
No, there was another one where a guy gets a laser sword and decides to kill assassins to become world #1.
No More Heroes.
Yeah, No More Heroes.
Exactly.
Yeah, nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, you feel your form just like re-changing, and it's almost kind of tingly how you fit the new connections together and give yourself a new purpose, one that was not assigned to you by the god machine at your creation. How does it feel?
Like a relief? Like restraints taken away?
Excellent. I'm going to say that whilst you're at your human job, I'm going to let you make a wits and occult roll to be on the lookout for different items that would fit your new library that you're looking for.
Let's see. There's a cult. Shit. That would be 5.
Oh, okay.
Question. Can I add my merit Eye for the Strange?
Oh, Eye for the Strange. It's been a while. Let's see. What does that do again?
What I remember is allows me to differentiate between actual supernatural stuff and
Let's see.
imitations or normal stuff.
For that, you roll intelligence and composure. And with a success, I have to tell you if a scene has a supernatural cause and provide a found piece of information. And it gives you a +2 to all rolls to investigate the event due to your redoubled certainty in its natural causation if it's a... But yeah, go ahead and roll intelligence composure. We'll see if you get that bonus.
And composure plus Eye of the Strange, so 2 dots additional.
This is to see if you get the 2 dots.
Oh, okay. One success.
All right, you get a +2 to your roll to find one of if any of the books being brought in today are the real deal or just a bunch of fakes.
Yeah, it's 70-10 and 1 success.
That's all you need. You're able to discern like a couple of smaller books that come in, plus stuff that you already have in storage that you can, swap in and out, and making a start on your collection.
Yeah, and now a thing that I remember is that I've already in the background been used to putting the real deals in the bag where probably no one will touch it, and instead the fake ones, the ones that can be sold without problems, those are at the front. Those are easy to see.
All right, then I'm gonna have you roll intelligence plus occult.
That would be 3. Yes.
All right, your long-term efforts have paid off. Yeah, after accumulating books over all these days and weeks of working here, you've got enough to be the start of a library.
Ooh.
I will give you a point in the library merit for free. Now, bear in mind, if you ever do, that one is not protected by the Sanctity of Merits, so if you ever lose it for any reason, it does not get automatically replaced. But you, I assume you're gonna put it into a cult
Exactly.
All right.
Then,
Excuse me.
no worry. I'm now thinking that while I did want to do like an archive, like some sort of institution maybe, because Magnus Archive probably not as real. At the start, I might actually, when I find the time, take what I have accumulated and bring it into the bolt hole to keep them safe.
Good idea. And that way you can just kind of take it with you wherever you need it.
Yeah.
Alright, considering you're in downtime, I won't make you spend ether to bring it to the bolt hole.
Right.
It's also a good way to preserve the books because time does not pass in a bolt hole. Meaning that they're not subject to any kind of decay or anything. This cramped little space in reality is really starting to fill up, you know? You've got the refrigerated mercury that you're keeping in there, and the blades, some of the anti-venom, and now these books.
We gotta find a way to organize this in here.
All right. Then before we go on to what Bracca's up to, how about we everybody roll your cover to act out your normal human lives over the course of this next week or so. A success means that you get a cover beat. Exceptional means you get 2.
Which is
Okay,
wisdom
that's a
composure.
success. They said cover.
Yep. Zell's cover is pretty fucked.
So
Just a
we
little bit.
just roll a number of d10 equal to cover.
Yep.
Okay.
Hope we can fix that.
It's funny that you mention it because after Danica's scene, I've got.
Damn.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yep. This is the week I have the bad rules.
I guess because you spent so much time doing stuff that's outside of your normal routine that people are like, where is Maddie? You know?
Yeah.
Normally she's at the shop, but like,
Maddie is so reliable. Where is Maddie?
Maddie's showing up like, how do you do, fellow humans?
How dost thou do?
what how fellow humans?
Are
you wearing skin
today?
Exactly.
How do you enjoy skin?
Oh my god.
Breathing.
Same hat.
I
Same
enjoy
brain
breathing.
cell.
I enjoy breathing through my left lung and then my right lung, or both at the same time sometimes.
I do enjoy aspirating Check's notes. Carbon, oxygen, and assorted.
It's just so-
How refreshing to lubricate my eyeballs.
There's probably going to be a few people who are like, yeah, me too, Maddie. Me too.
Depending on your social skills, you can always pass that off as just being a joke. Alright,
But it
so
was.
So Bracca, I don't want to necessarily force you to do this if you don't want to, but I think for this scene, if you wanted to try out unlocking your next superpower, now is a good time to do that.
Okay. So I just sort of have this kind of revelation in my brain, right? That I can do this.
So in order to find out your next interlock, you use your key, you spend a point of ether, and then the inspiration rushes in.
Okay. Right, so having mulled all this over, she kind of reflects back on the old days and how they could just slip in and out of whatever they needed to be for the moment and whoever they needed to be for the moment. And just has a thought. And just bumping into, like, she makes sure to say goodbye to Asher that night and just give them like a little, or just like bump them a little, like playfully with like telling a joke or something.
Mhm.
And then when she gets back to the apartment, she's going to try and just morph into Asher after like waiting a bit to make sure they've had enough time to get back home and be in a safe place to try shape-shifting into them, because it puts them asleep, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
Yeah. So she's going to wait a bit until she's like for certain that she's in a safe place, or that they're in a safe place. Apologies.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Yeah, once you're certain that they're home, after having sorted out all of the books and everything for the night, now I guess you need to roll for identity
Alright.
theft.
Okay.
In this case, it's very literal.
All
So
right.
that is manipulation and subterfuge, which
Okay.
big surprise, a demon embed rolling off of manipulation and subterfuge.
So that's 5 total. Do I get any extra bonuses for knowing the person, or?
Let's see. You know what? Yeah, I'll give you a +1 then for knowing the person.
All right.
One, two,
Damn.
3, 4. Damn.
Guess I know
Okay.
my employees.
I guess so. The demon takes the target's identity. The demon's face subtly shifts to resemble the target. Her voice and mannerisms change. She slips into the character's life. The demon gains access to the target's social merits, including resources, allies, retainers, and so forth, for a number of hours equal to the successes on the roll. Meanwhile, the target loses her identity and succumbs to lethargy. She sleeps while the demon is using her persona, or sometimes wanders in a
We
daze.
spend too much money. You deserve every penny. Now, if only John Twitchman wasn't taking his cut.
Okay.
You're
So
amazing and doing
and since I
amazing
made
work.
sure to wait until
As is
everyone
everyone
Thank you,
else
Kyra,
here
for resub.
too. We're proud
Oh,
of all
nice.
of you.
So they probably are asleep because I waited until they got home.
Yeah. So
And
then,
so how it. Mhm.
yeah.
So how it looks when she uses this is that she closes her eyes and focuses, and all the little like resistors on her body, you know, like the little stained glass sort of like things that will pop up and take a hit, that are like laced with kintsugi through her skin, that make her that weird stained glass gargoyle form. You see the light on each of them, the color just sort of like shift and bend a little, like
just so you know, I'm gonna go look now.
just shifting scales almost, as it just flows from the top of her head down to her, like down her body. She's not changing. She doesn't change clothes exactly at this moment, though she could if she needed to. But she decides to just go with just skin deep level transformation.
Mhm.
Just cracks her neck real quick.
Yeah. At the same time, you realize, that you are more aware of the other staff within your little coffee co-op, and you're more aware of like what their numbers are, what their schedules are. Like, you know, in a sense of being that, like, you know where all of your employees live, as you just because you see them every day. But it's on Ash's mind much more often, and it's her job to keep your dream alive.
There.
So these are the kind of things
Yeah.
that run through her mind like
They're-
more often.
Never mind.
Yeah, their mind. Yeah, bleh. I can.
It's okay.
So yeah, this all of this stuff comes to the forefront,
Yeah.
and
So
this
she-
is where you spend the point of ether,
Right.
and the key falls into place. The tumblers twist in the lock. Code rushes forth from inside of you, and it is a rush of sensation that could be described as pain or pleasure. That feeling of like being so cold that it's almost a burn, but also somewhat welcoming with the it's like being submerged in that freezing water and coming back out and feeling that hot core inside of you burning in reaction. It's all of those things, and it's none of them. But if you tried to describe it to a person, it's the closest thing you could get to describing it. Your primum increases by 1. And this is where you will roll. Let's see, in this case, it is 1d10 to see what kind of glitch you pick up.
Okay.
This is the kind of the roll that you actually want to fail.
Good,
Okay,
good
so
for
it's a
you. You
5.
failed.
Yay!
Middle of the road.
Congratulations.
You only pick up a minor glitch.
Okay.
Your hair color changes to from its usual like I think like you have like brown hair.
Yep. Brunette.
Yep. So yeah, Swindle's hair changes from like brunette to more of Ash's like bleach blonde.
Nice. So kind of like so fully bleach blonde, or is like dirty blonde?
Yeah, it's
Kinda like-
well, hang on. I think we can actually check that because we have this little handy dandy thing that we put out here,
That's right. Oh yeah. Theirs
Yeah.
is more like
like a white.
platinumish
yeah.
kind of white. Okay. Almost like
Alright.
a ashy white.
Yeah,
That's their name.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just like-
so
Just try a new look.
yeah, it's easy enough to pass off. You know, you especially Kendra's not home. You can say that you dyed your hair while she was out, and then you start wondering.
Could I also take that time to tinker and move around some things in my old other form?
Yeah, absolutely. And
'Cause
then
that was something we were trying to do. Oh, sorry.
yep, whilst you're overriding your abilities, yeah, go ahead and tell me. Yeah, which ones did you wish to swap out? Because you also get an extra modification for having Primum 3.
Okay. So just the ones that we talked about before stream, right?
Yep.
And those two. Okay.
Okay. Then you can get access to your radio suite.
Yep. Radio suite and and I swapped out my olfactory thing for inhuman reflexes.
Excellent.
So what that looks like is just as she's rewriting the reflexes, there is that there's like it looks like all of the nerves under her skin just sort of glow golden for a brief moment when she sort of flexes it, testing, activating it, just flexing a muscle. And there seems to be a subtle vibration to her just being overall as she's just moving a little faster. And for the radio suite, there's just on her demonic form, there's instead of the standard just her regular skin,
Hey, just so you know, I'm gonna
there
go
is
look now.
a set of golden tendons on her neck that will vibrate at different radio frequencies when she talks. And it sort of puts yeah. And even if she doesn't actually move her mouth, the tendons will actually still talk. The tendons will still vibrate as they're it's something that I've actually read about when considering how brain to brain communication works in cyberpunk settings, which is it's an implant on the mastoid bone in your throat where it reads the subtle movements of your vocal cords and your throat muscles that move in time when you think about speaking.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it translates that into thought. That's why in Edge Runners, you see them repeat some different words in conversation over the brain-to-brain interface.
That makes sense. You know,
It's like a little bit of a stutter.
It's only a matter of time when you play Demon the Descent until it turns into Shadowrun or Cyberpunk in some way, shape, or form. Alright. And you start thinking, like, an ability has been unlocked inside yourself. You can take anybody's identity just with a touch. What if you could also give that person an identity of your own? Your second interlock will allow you to, when you takes your target's identity, that target will then take on the identity of the cover that you are wearing at the time.
Oh shit!
This ability is called Freaky Friday.
Hell yeah! Oh my gosh, this is awesome.
Yeah, so now you have the power to become Jamie Lee Curtis. Or to make someone else become Jamie Lee Curtis. The best power.
I promise to only use this power for good.
You lied.
She lied as easily as she breathed.
Lie
Time-
so smoothly.
Time to pick
What
up
she
a
does.
second cover.
Alright, yeah. Absolutely plans on that.
We all want to become Jamie Lee Curtis, even if it's just for a day, Ash.
Seriously, she is the best mom.
She is an icon and a wonderful transparent.
Yes.
I've had some good times hanging out in Ruby's streams.
Nice.
Yeah, if you didn't know, her daughter is in fact a goblin VTuber that raises money for the Trevor Project.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Let's see, I'm pretty sure that's her Twitch handle. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Ruby.
Mm-hmm.
She's awesome.
Alrighty. So yeah, now that you have hold of this ability, and that you've been able to rewrite some of your own abilities, it's like it's a little crazy that this was inside of you the whole time. But yeah, you can spend the rest of the evening just kind of getting used to this new idea. You're turning your hand about, just kind of seeing, oh, like it's kind of weird to look at this and see someone else in the mirror, and thinking about you just maybe the things you could do with this.
Yeah. Lots of possibilities for this.
Imagine looking in the mirror and see someone else.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
Anyways. Just singing the worst rendition of Reflection.
Yeah, it just, I'd like the microphone was just absolutely peaking there. And of course, I can't think about that now without thinking of the vile plagiarist James Summerton. But before we go down that particular rabbit hole, I'm going to say, I will give you all a week to heal up, to recover your willpower, and then I believe Zell has a thing that they want to do that is going to require some assistance.
Okay.
Well, it's not the big thing yet.
Okay.
I mean, the first thing I need to do is take care of who's watching me.
Yes.
Do we forget about that? That I'm being surveilled and then potentially hunted by the God Machine.
No, you're up to 3 successes.
Yeah.
I
That
mean,
means- that means that if at the start of next session you roll 2 successes on 5 dice, I become hunted.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's the priority at the moment.
All right. So do we want to try and take care of that now then?
Yes, please.
Very well. In that case, let's see how best to start this. I'm gonna say it's gonna be a wits end investigation roll to try and figure out who exactly is hunting you or surveilling you.
All right, you said wits investigation.
Yep.
Cool. This wouldn't happen to do with noticing any patterns, would it?
I think it would be.
Oh, well, in that case, I have a specialty.
Excellent.
It's not the worst roll I've ever made.
Yeah, no, actually, it was fairly easy. Somewhat of an inconvenience.
Somewhat of an inconvenience.
Okay, so yeah, after, you recognize the patterns of your day-to-day life, the people that you go to meet, you think back on the different iconography of vehicles that followed you, or that might have followed you during the day. And you come to the conclusion that there's definitely like a security company that has had been told to take a bit of an interest in you, and you're fairly certain that one of their employees has been a member of the cult for a while now, and has only just started reporting back.
Wait, my cult?
Yes.
Interesting. I'm going to have their personal information looked into. See how much of it I'm going to counter surveil this cult member and see if their identity actually holds up to what they say it is. Ooh, so that's what this feels like.
Yeah, spy shit.
I meant the, examining someone's identity to see if it holds up to scrutiny.
That too.
So that's what this feels like. Interesting.
All right. So, while they, their personal file, are you going to involve your other members of your cult in this?
Only the most high ranked, like the people who I know are trustworthy.
Okay. I will count that for the purposes of I know someone.
Oh.
So, your higher ups take a look into this this applicant, and whilst they have been fairly loyal, you're donating money on a somewhat regular basis, carrying out tasks and attending meetings. It's almost like they're too willing to take things on. They're too eager to rise in the ranks, and so that's been a little bit of a red flag for them. Now that the pattern has been pointed out, their previous security training and spotting of things has been enough to ingratiate themselves into a position of being security for the cult, and allow them to report things back. And that cannot stand.
No, it really can't.
The one of your most trusted people, like an ex-military, ex-military
The-
man who's
Covered in packs, yeah.
yeah, he's going over all of this with you, in private. Says, how do you want this handled?
We might be able to perhaps make them forget certain things. Make them lose the trail. I would need to call someone, though.
Someone?
Someone. I happen to know a little memory thief.
Almost as if you know them.
Huh?
It's almost as if you use the ability again.
I mean, I don't know if I don't think this constitutes I know someone, but I do know someone.
Well, let's see. What exactly is the wording of I know someone?
Well, it's basically whenever I delegate a task.
Let's see, yeah. Gain a beat when the character delegates a task, talks someone into taking a risk on their behalf, or otherwise avoiding getting their hands dirty.
I mean, I am asking you to use your demonic form, to help me with something.
True.
Yeah, I'll add that to the jar then.
Right. You get a little call saying that I need you to alter the memories of someone who's been surveilling me in the cult.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Let me know the when and where, and I'll be down there.
Well then, I suppose my plan in that case is to call the mole in while they are while I have Maddie here, and then what we do is we give a little poison. Well, not poison, but like we just drug the drink so that they pass out.
A little sedative. And yeah, you said Maddie. I know you meant Danica.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry, Danica. I get character names mixed up.
All good.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah. This let's see. I'm gonna have you do a manipulation subterfuge roll then to make this happen, Zell.
This is important enough that I will go ahead and spend some willpower.
Oh, okay. Hey yo, that's
4 successes.
Nice.
yeah. The fact that you're willing to help him get up in the world is you offer him a chance to potentially get a little bit closer into the cult's inner circle, and he jumps at the chance to do so almost a little too eagerly once again, and then with a little sit down, little discussion over drinks, you were able to anesthetize him.
Yeah, we could. Oh my gosh. We could use like what is it? The assassin's teapot.
I'm blanking on that. Like
It's this teapot that basically has like 2 chambers. And if you just pour it with your thumb off the thing, then it pours out both. But you can hold your thumb over one hole, and that blocks the air going into one chamber, meaning you pour from the other. And then if you put your thumb in a different spot, then it then it pours out there.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I love that the first thing that I type on Google to look up Assassin's Teapot, the second suggestion is 3D print.
It is.
You know it? Yeah.
Here's this way to kill someone. Would you like to make it yourself?
I gotta
my-
wonder though, would the resin actually hold up against like just heat like that?
Depends on what you make it out of, I guess.
True.
The trick is, boiling the plastic by holding the kind of water. That's what actually kills you.
Mm-hmm.
But no,
Then again, we already have so many microplastics in us.
exactly. Time to work up to macroplastics.
What point does it make us stronger?
All right, so yeah, this this cultist, in disguise, Mole, he gave the name, his name is Kyle Fletcher. And as he's a kind of a bigger guy, but you've got plenty of substances that can knock him the fuck out. When you get him unconscious, your security team pats him down for weapons and everything, and
Check them for bugs and everything.
yeah, they don't find anything mechanical on him, but they do find a very interesting tattoo imprinted on his skin in God Machine script.
Do they know?
Mm-hmm.
And what does it say?
Based on what it looks like, it seems to be it's like an occult bug of sorts, like the embed memory recorder, where you would like touch someone to take living recorder lets you touch someone, and then the next time you touch them, you basically absorb the last couple of scenes' memories. The fact that he has this on suggests that his people know what they're doing.
That really sucks. So like an angel or like even like a higher up or something would be able to like tap them and like see and like get their memories or something.
Exactly. It's time to give them some brand new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, so his resolve would normally be a good bit higher, but since he is he is just knocked the fuck out. We'll say that you just make a flat roll of manipulation subterfuge, Braka.
Alrighty.
First off, it's a point of ether to manifest the memory theft, and then compromise roll. It's going to be just wits manipulation +5, because that's where it caps out. You have so many forms that you're not manifesting.
Wits manipulation +5.
So that'd be 11d10.
Yep.
Exclamation mark.
Point. Jeez.
Okay, yeah. You do not compromise. So
all right.
you pull out your old Persicom style cable there, shove it in his head.
Mm-hmm.
So that is manipulation subterfuge, and then each roll. Let's see okay. So the target number is the target's willpower. One roll every 5 or 10 minutes. So his willpower is 4. Okay, so go ahead and roll.
Boop.
3. Okay. Pretty good success so far. One more roll should do it.
Right.
If you get an exceptional, you can choose one of the other conditions listed, or give the victim amnesia.
Ooh. Oh, I didn't put the thing. Damn it. Oh, I did put the thing. Never mind.
That is just a straight up fail. Let's see.
All right.
All right. Since you basically have free reign of this, we'll let you roll again, and feel free to use willpower on it if you wanna.
I think I'm good. I'm just gonna I need to actually re-up my willpower and take off these
Yes.
specific damages.
Yeah, you should be back to full willpower now because we had a small
Yeah.
break.
Yep.
Yep.
Imagine having a
There we
small
go.
break to recuperate from things.
Right, I would love that right now.
Imagine recovering sleep.
Look around you. Imagine dragons.
Imagine dragons these
nuts.
nuts over your face.
I love snap cubes. I love snap cube dubs.
All right, I'm gonna say that with the amount of time that he has unconscious, yeah, you can you can alter some memories. You can basically just put in completely like drastic changes if you want. You know, put in memories of like strings during special effects. You know, bags of fake spider webs and fog machines and such. Just fill his head with complete nonsense of like, clearly this Zell is nothing more than a sham artist. If you or whatever you want to put in his head.
Yeah, I'm mostly just gonna put in a lot of just pomp and circumstance that is easy to like tell there's no real substance to this beyond just a bunch of weirdos. like a club for weirdos, like an eccentrics club kind of thing.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Where people just play pretend at being something they're not.
Very like
Being
old school
supernatural.
seance kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
With all the ectoplasm that's just like cheesecloth and a bunch of other like silly string and such.
Yeah, wind machine, the little like risers under a table kind of thing.
All right. So with that, your job is your task is done. You withdraw the cable, and when he wakes up, he'll just think that this was all just a big old sham and that they've been wasting their time. Zell can resolve the hunted condition. Surveilled condition.
Surveilled. Yep.
Slip the tongue there.
Unless...
I feel like I kind of missed an opportunity with how I described her, her like version of the memory theft thingy.
Oh.
I could have gone with like a full arm thing like Nilin from Remember Me. Good game.
Let's see.
I deleted it if that's what you're looking for.
I was just seeing if it gives a beat or a cover beat. It gives a beat. So I will add that to the jar.
Nice.
Also, I feel like I've had Shaken for like 3 sessions now.
Yeah, like Shaken is one of those things that you resolve either by doing a combat roll and like auto failing it, or an intimidate roll.
No, I know. I'm just pointing it out. I'm
Opportunity's not really been there to remove it.
No, it really hasn't.
I mean, it was, but it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So, by the way, Danica, your phone is ringing. It's Kendra.
Picks it up. Hey Ken, what's up?
Hello, Ponzi. It's been a while.
Oh, fuck.
Figured this would be happening sooner or later, Fleck.
You shouldn't have been so careless in revealing your identity to me.
You were gonna find it eventually. We both know that.
True. But you didn't have to make it so easy. Almost like you want this as much as I do.
More like I wanted to send a message.
Well, let me send you a message. I've got your, mortal pet tied up here, back at your place. Come alone, and I just want to talk.
Hmm.
If I suspect that you are bringing anyone with you, I will kill her.
Fair. Though honestly, I feel like you just kill her anyways. You don't really have a high opinion of mortals.
I don't care about her any more than anyone should care for these things. I care about you.
Oh, you developed a sense of humor since we last talked.
That's not
Did
the only
nothing
thing
to
I've.
affect your charm.
It's not the only thing I've
Or lack
developed.
thereof.
He turns on the cell phone's camera and turns it around to Kendra, who has been, her mouth has been taped up and her like hands and feet have been as well. But the thing that will that maybe raise some eyebrows is make some. I'm gonna say Zell is there to witness this as well. Both of you make a wits and crafts roll. I think that's the closest thing to it. Wits and science will work as well.
Me as well? Or
Yeah, both of you.
okay.
So I'm rolling 1d10. I don't have crafts or science.
Fair enough.
I'm just happy I don't have a chance die. Well,
Fair.
Fuck.
Okay. I'm gonna say that the member of Zell's security team recognizes what the fuck's going on. They'll lean over and do that like messenger whisper into like Zell's ear, like, my liege, that's a detonation cord that he has her tied up with. It's like, there's enough of that there that if he triggers that, it will almost certainly be fatal.
yep. I mean I can't really say anything because he switched to like video on that, so it's not like I can just lean in and be like, hey, here I am.
Fair enough. Okay, so, as I said, come to talk, come alone, and we can work this out.
Apartment, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Or did
You recognize your
did you-
apartment.
No, I was like, do you want me there, or you want somewhere where you got home field advantage?
Give him that offer.
Just wondering what you'd prefer.
You caught me at an
enjoy
advantage last time. You won't do so again, even here. Your place was not that difficult to break into.
Something to look at in the future, I suppose. Fine. See you in a few.
He turns the phone off, and you are left in the manor with Zell and your screaming thoughts.
Oh yeah, they are just internal screaming, angry, mostly swearing at herself. A lot of it. Yeah, she pockets the phone. Okay, gonna happen sooner or later. She looks over at Zell. She goes, "We're gonna go break a mirror."
Sounds like an idea.
He's gonna pull some shit no matter what.
Thing is, we need to kill him as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
He's identified your cover. The fact that he is choosing to take a personal interest and handle things himself is actually an advantage to you.
Mhm.
Had he simply gone back to the God Machine, then your cover would be completely blown and you'd have to burn it in order to be safe again.
Yeah. I know him. He wants to do this solo. He feels like he's owed me and doesn't want anyone else getting in the way.
Consider yourself lucky this time.
Oh yeah. Trust me, I've screwed the pooch on this one. I'm gonna try and do what I can to make it right, and if we can't, figure something out. Now then. She goes to one of the, to a closet door, activates the ability to quick access the bolt hole.
Yep, so that takes a point of
Pulls
ether.
out. Fair enough.
Yep, Zell feels the soft, pulse of ether as, yep, she makes a door in the manor and access to the bolt hole.
Yep.
We're gonna need that closet again at some point.
Right. I know.
It's got all the
She-
murder bleach.
Yep. And she pulls out a bunch of the mercury weapons. Hands a few off to Zell, takes a few for herself, straps in the some of the throwing knives around her, like in an ankle kind of holster. Another into like a little armpit one under her jacket. Does the same with the hand crossbow.
Right. Let's take a moment here. I beckon my my ex-military security guy after me, and let's go over your apartment here. Let's get an idea of what you're walking into and what I'm going to be sneaking into.
Right. And she'll just give the general layout of the apartment. It'll be like one that's has actual windows.
Yeah, probably has fire escape access as well.
Oh,
I don't need that.
Absolutely. Fire escape, windows, not facing any like east or west. I made that mistake IRL once already.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah. And just noting all the different entrance and exit points, stuff like that.
Mostly, I want to know where any bedrooms or anything are gonna be facing, because odds are I'm going to manifest mirrored skin and my phasing propulsion, so I can just walk through a wall into the apartment.
Very Terminator.
She has a thought as well. Just looks over to her and does she mention that ability, the phasing ability?
Yes, that is something that she is shown to be able to do.
She just has a thought and just looks at her and just goes, "Can you pass through something while it's could you potentially pass through an angel while you're phasing?"
I can pass through anything that physically exists.
She just smirks and says, "See if you can pass through him and just leave a knife inside of him."
You can't do that.
Ah, damn it. Worth a shot. still, you can definitely shank him in the back of the head.
My biggest priority here is trying to sneak in and, if possible, free your girlfriend
Mm-hmm.
before he realizes.
Yeah.
Oh, so we are
just-
we're just upgrading the girlfriend now.
Yeah. If she lives through this, definitely.
That's what Zell understands this relationship to be.
That's fair.
Yeah.
And we're roommates.
She also just says, another thing you need to consider, don't touch her skin directly. She's a stigmatic. That's why she wears the gloves. If you touch her directly, there's the possibility it twists probability not in your favor.
In game terms, she has the Thief of Fate ability, which is something that I'm sure Zell has seen, having seen enough stigmatics.
Yeah, at the very least, I would know what that is.
She also kind of like thinks to herself, if he caught her, he might not have known that, and he probably has a little bit of a quirk on his fate.
Let's hope so.
Could I like sort of like rewind my memory to see if like in that video Kendra didn't like had like her like one of her gloves off potentially, or if like she was like sort of roughed up a little bit?
In your memory, it's a little painful to look at because the emotions that are like, and you know what sucks about an eidetic memory is for the rest of time, that emotional feeling of like seeing her captured like that will be as sharp as it always was. Vampires think they know suffering. They don't know the suffering of never being able to like have trauma lessen over time.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're pretty sure that she looks like she did put up a bit of a struggle. She one of her gloves was off.
Okay. So she did manage to tag him. We'll have that to our advantage.
That means if he does roll any failed rolls, they will automatically be dramatic fails.
Good.
Which potentially can be a beat factory if you feel like having a really bad day and getting some XP. But, if you live through the consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. She looks over to dude right there and says, military, you got any like what's your specialty?
Shit, I hadn't thought about that. Let's see,
Go with long range?
Yeah, done some SEAL work.
She also looks back to Zell, potentially make him invisible too, maybe?
I don't
knows
need
how to
my
disarm
liege's work to
disarm shit.
become invisible.
Right. You know how to disarm shit?
Yeah, of course.
Thankfully, there's not really anything that we necessarily need to disarm. She appears to be wrapped up. She appears to be wrapped up in det cord. That only becomes a problem if the det cord gets lit.
Ah. Okay.
Unless he's got a detonator strapped to it. Which is assuming that he has some sort of dead man switch, he could be holding that as a fallback.
Yeah.
That's why my plan is to get in invisible and simply cut her out of the det cord.
Good idea.
How does that sound?
I can do what I do best and just talk his ear off. All right, let's let's quit. Let's just go get the bitch.
Do you wish to include any of the others, or?
Oh yeah, she's definitely sending out info to the others. He didn't say like there was like a time on this, did he?
No, but I have. But you know, you know him as not exactly being a patient person.
Creature.
Also, the longer it takes for us to get over there, the more suspicious he's going to be that we're up to
Yeah.
something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she'll let the others know what's going on.
Okay, I was screaming internally because I'm texting you the idea that I have. We don't have to sneak in if we are in the side room.
What do you mean?
Our little stash can be anywhere we want.
True.
Theoretically, we wouldn't be there until you open the door.
How about, like, would you be able to open the door as well, though?
I could, but you'd have to do it from
You have to do it
the
from
real
the
side.
door. Yeah.
You'd have to bring it there.
Okay.
So like Zell and May can get in the bolt hole, and then Danica can simply open it from that side. Is that what you're thinking?
I wouldn't want to do that because I'd need to be getting in, like first.
That makes sense.
Or you guys could just get in first, Zell, and then open the bolt hole to let in May and Maddie.
I think only you can because they don't have dots in it.
Oh, that's right. Fuck.
Or
Danica-
doesn't putting the dots just give you a key?
Basically.
Does it say that she has to be the one holding the key?
Let's see. Oh. Okay, it has an entrance anchored to a specific point of reality. Okay, the way I had it essentially is that anybody who has spent at least 1 point in the bolt hole can like find it easily and has access to any of the merits linked to it. So anybody that has at least 1 point of experience in bolt hole can use the easy access.
Okay.
And another thing, while during the downtime, I was playing my cover, and does the finding the books for the library count as research?
I would say so, yeah.
Then both of my short-term aspirations would be done.
Cool. I will add that to the jar.
Danica, does your apartment have Wi-Fi?
Obviously.
Cool. Don't worry about how I get in.
Okay.
Just like, what's the Wi-Fi password?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I want to know.
Yeah, she just gives you the Wi-Fi password.
Thank you. Do you have a way? Do you have all of his weaknesses?
Mm-hmm. Mirrors and Mercury.
Cool.
Breaking the mirror is the ban, right? And what does it do?
His stats will drop by 1 every time someone spends a turn brandishing a broken mirror at him.
Okay, and the
And his bane is Mercury.
okay.
Do we
Mhm.
do we have any way of draining his essence?
I could war, but I don't think that's very effective until
any-
the last fight.
Anytime you hit an angel with a bane, it does drain a point of essence.
Okay.
And of course, Zell can do essence drain in a pinch.
Right.
Okay.
So our main
Good.
focus is going to be getting Kendra out of there,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll be taking him down.
And remember, I can lock him down.
Right.
So can I now.
And I can. Oh yeah, with my new ability, I can also reduce his turn completely
Hmm.
as an initiative.
Okay.
So yeah, I guess when everyone else is able to get in another way, I just use I just go somewhere else and use an ether to go into the bolt hole.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You
Sounds
can
good.
pop yourself in. Someone from the cult can get you over there if you need to make it
Yeah.
there physically.
Yeah.
Can I manifest my demonic form for the scene as soon as she opens the door?
You just want to go like full demon inside the bolt hole?
Not full demon, just a few things.
Okay. What forms?
Let's see. Claws and fangs,
Okay.
inhuman strength,
Mhm.
Thank you.
glory and terror,
Cocktail lounge. Enjoy your
and
stay.
seventh core. That's four
So
out of 6.
each one is a
Almost.
point of ether then, and then make a compromise roll. That's going to be wits manipulation, +1 for every form that you did not manifest. So yeah, that's a lot of ether, but I get
Yes.
it. It's definitely safer.
Wits manipulation?
Yep.
5, 7.
And then, yeah, +1 for every form you did not manifest. And then, if that doesn't cap you out at +5, then check to you get +1 for having a cover of 7 or higher. Either way, the highest modifier you can get on a compromise roll is either +5 or -5.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3 from not invoked, and +1 from cover.
Okay. +4 then.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that was a lot of low numbers, and then one or two. Yeah,
Successes.
that's all. Yeah, one is all you need. I'm gonna give you the shaken condition because of how close you came to that.
That's fair.
It's a good thing shaken doesn't give any like active penalties, which I think is also why nobody ends up cashing it in. But yeah, you manifest all of your chosen forms with no issue. You
This will be fun.
You wait in the bolt hole for your chance to get out and unleash terror. Does Danica want to do anything before she heads in?
Yeah. Before she goes in, she looks to Zell and says, "Can your little friend send a message?" Referring to Nevermore.
How so?
Just gonna write on a piece of paper, and put in like a special message on there,
I have no idea where you want this to go.
and she'll. Fair. Never mind.
You have literally told me nothing. Like, can you deliver a message? It's like walking into the post office and saying, can you deliver a letter, and then just not elaborating and writing something down.
Okay.
Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
She's going to just sketch. Can I just like sketch out one of my clients who get special messages?
One of your what?
Clients.
Clients. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if they know that person.
Yeah, just going to sketch out a face so that just like sketch out a face with like a brief address underneath it for Nevermore.
I am still so unclear about what is going on here.
I'm trying to get the other circles in the city to realize time to call in a favor.
I think that's probably better for you to do with your own channels than anything.
Yeah.
Fair. I can't. Yeah, I can't. But I can't really swing by the cafe right now.
Well, time for a text chain.
Yep. Fair enough.
But yeah, and here's a chance for you to use special message. You know.
Yep.
Yeah. Put out a send your friends a YouTube video. Embed a special message in it.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an @ everyone on like a group thing that we have, like that a couple of us in the trans community have on our Discord, in like the trans angel community, the trans demon community, and it's just going to be the bat signal going off.
Immediately, a whole bunch of people react with the like angry emote being at everyone, but yeah, roll for special message.
Okay. I should have written this down. Yes, I have. Should I actually like punch it in instead of like hit the button? Because I don't think the button does the thing.
Let's see.
The exclamation.
You can put it in.
It
too.
should be able to, but yeah, do it however it works. Whatever
Okay,
makes it work for you.
Can I add my LGBTQA status as well?
Sure, go for it.
Right. And resource. Would resources work for this or?
Nope, that's just your money.
Okay. All right then. Bumps this up to this much, and exclamation point. Don't forget it. And boop. What? Really? Okay, fine.
1, 2. Yeah, that's a success.
Wait, it went through because it said there was an error with your formula.
Really? I see 11D10. Oh, no, wait, that's May.
No, that's May.
No, it's supposed to be 7.
Okay.
There we
go. 1, 2. That's, okay, almost exceptional. Not quite.
Okay.
I don't even know what an exceptional on special message looks like.
I'm actually curious now too.
You and me both. Let's see. Special message.
Success knows who.
Oh, the demon knows when the message has been received by its intended target, which is literally just the fucking point of the interlock I gave you.
Oh no.
I didn't know that. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh well.
No, you're not dumb. You're
You can
wonderful.
rewrite it later.
No, I mean, I still think it works because it's a reliable way to do it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, you send that out, and you just have to trust that they receive it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Any forms you wish to manifest before you go into challenge reflection?
I feel like it should be a good idea. Like once she gets in the building, and is like on the floor of her apartment. Before she goes in, she wants to pop Inhuman Beauty at least.
Oh, okay.
And maybe Aura Sight as well to gauge his emotions.
All right. So that's going to be Wits Manipulation plus 5 then, and 2 points of either.
Okay, so total of 11.
Okay.
There we go. Spend the ether. And bop.
1, 2, 2. All right. No compromise.
Okay. Okay.
All right. You enter through the apartment door. It's unlocked. Ah, so good of you to join us, Ponzi. You see that he is a few things that you notice about him. First off, he is absolutely blazing with ether. Like, you can tell that he is using his angelic abilities even without your ether senses on, which means that he's bending reality in some fucking, crazy ways. Two, he is holding in one hand a detonator, and on the in the other an elegant looking sword, and the other he is in his angelic form.
Oh, lovely.
His angelic form looks a whole lot like your demonic form before you, your angelic form before you fell. In fact, you remember that that was always his thing. He appeared to people as an alternative reflection of themselves had they gone down the path the God Machine intended for them, in their idealized form. So good of you to join us.
Nice to see you, Fleck. I see that you've stuck with the old tricks, and she flicks open her compact like she's checking her looks, but it's the one that she broke the mirror on.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, yeah.
Why he snarls and his skin rankles a little bit as he recognizes what you're doing, and he holds up the detonator and he's like, careful, you wouldn't want me to drop this.
Yeah, please don't piss him off immediately.
Right. She's like, of course not.
This is, after all, what
She
they call a...
snaps the clothes.
This is, after all,
snaps
what
the
they
clothes.
call a dead man's switch.
Points for originality.
Why change a good thing?
Nature. That's all it is.
And yet, here you are defying yours.
Change is nature. Is what I meant.
But we're a little better than that, aren't we?
Really? That's what you think?
It's what I know. You and I were a hell of a team. Didn't it feel good working together?
Didn't really feel like anything back then, honestly. It's just work. It's just purpose. Whatever we were made to have our purpose be.
Come on. You
We're
don't...
the Lysmiths, and you know that.
You didn't feel any kind of enjoyment from doing what we did?
Oh, there was the enjoyment of, fulfilling a purpose. But
Exactly.
But what enjoyment is there in something that you were made to do instead of something that you chose to do?
Why bother with philosophizing when we know what we were made to do? Why bother with the angst and the existential dread? We have the one thing that these random, chaotic pieces of detritus that just so happen to drift together in the middle of the cosmos don't have. We don't have existential dread. We know what we were made for. Why bother with all of this sophistry? Why let yourself get infected by their lesser thinking?
Well, why did you?
I'm merely here to try and make you see some sense.
You're here because you feel entitled to a version of me you've built up inside your head, Fleck. That's all you're here for.
I'm here because
you couldn't let go.
You are making a mistake. That is all you have ever done.
The mistake I made was snuffing out an existence that could have been unique and beautiful from the world. And you know it.
These existences? Really? In a mere 30, 40 years, this one behind me will crumble and blow away. Any of them that you form any kind of emotional attachments to will be gone within a century. And then what? You get attached to their children, you make new ones, and then just watch them grow old and die as well, compounding that perfect memory with the grief of having gotten attached to these pets and watching them die over and over. Is this really the life you've chosen for yourself?
So that's where you're wrong, though. They're not going to die. Their physical bodies will die perfectly fine. They all do. But they will not die as long as I am still here. And she taps her head. And you know the curse we bear of every single memory being so sharp and stark in our heads. Yes, that is a cause of grief and pain, but it's also a wonderful gift, because I will remember every beautiful curve of her face, every sparkle in her eyes, every lilt of her voice and her laugh, and every moment of beauty that we've shared together for the rest of eternity. She and everyone that I have loved lives in me. That's what I will have. The perfect memory of the love that I have had for them. Grief, you call it a curse, I'm sure. But grief is the greatest attestation to great love. It shows how deeply they became a part of your life. That's what I'll have.
What a fool you've become. I guess I'm going to have to be the one that talks some sense into you. Again.
All right.
All right. But let it be said, you made me do this.
I didn't make you do anything. And honestly, what do you think you're going to accomplish here by doing this?
I'm going to let her see just what kind of a creature you are.
Oh, she already knows what kind of creature I am.
Really?
We've already talked about it. We've spoken at length. She's seen a good portion of what I can do. She saw me the day that I was unchained.
Has she seen what you're really capable of? Let's find out. He darts forward with almost impossible quickness, and he slices across your face. You take seemingly no point of damage,
right.
but now you have the bleeding condition.
Oh, lovely.
Every round of combat, you will lose take a point of lethal damage.
Right.
Roll for initiative.
All right, lovely.
Did we forget the part where I was sneaking in the back to start cutting her loose, and that this was supposed to be a keep him talking while I do that?
Sorry, I got a little wrapped up in that. Yes. Still roll for initiative, but yeah. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a dexterity plus stealth.
Okay,
Alright.
so I should also note that we need to add beats to the jar from the short terms, the short-term aspirations.
What for?
Call for reinforcements or confirm reinforcements and check in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you certainly did check in with Kendra.
Yep.
Take
And I also did.
since you take a beat in the presence of an angel, you get to roll wits and intelligence for whether or not you unlock another part of your final key.
Nice.
And so I am so the dexterity strength is normally 5. I believe I get +2 from mirrored skin, or no, they get -2.
They get -2 to spot you. You get +3 to the stealth roll.
Oh, well then with the with a bit of willpower, that's gonna be 11d10. Exceptional.
Holy shit.
Well, doesn't matter as much as the fact that I got 5.
Right. Okay.
And okay, remind me
Oh.
again initiative.
You know what? I didn't use the exclamation marks.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Mm.
Still only 5.
Oh.
But it could have been more if I'd have put the
Mhm.
exclamation point.
If only somebody would have reminded us.
Okay, so initiative is 1d10 plus your initiative bonus. Your initiative bonus is
So it's 6, and then I am gonna spend some. It's willpower, right?
you cannot use willpower to boost initiative.
Oh, okay.
Let's see, your initiative bonus is
5.
okay. I was gonna say it's a combination of your dexterity and composure. Hi, Kate.
Let's see. Do any of my my things I manifest? I don't think any of the things I manifested also boost that at all.
Okay, so Zell has a 17 and is also first.
Okay. Let's see. Just roll what it is. I don't think I have anything that manifests anything. Boop.
Wait, what were we rolling?
Initiative?
That's
wrong, right?
roll
That's wrong.
1d10
1d10.
plus 6.
Thank you.
That's why you can't spend willpower on it.
Valid. 9.
Okay. Okay, and then
Oh right, I rolled a 10, so I get to roll an additional die, right?
let's see.
It's exploding initiative, remember that?
Okay, where's Maddie? Roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okay, so it works out well that this order of events still happens the same way, because you did get 5. Let's see, you got 5 successes for stealth. He got 6 for awareness.
Oh my god.
So he does. So basically, like he doesn't
Even
notice
with
you
his
getting in
penalty?
until like the last minute,
Even with his penalty?
even with his penalty, because he kind of knew that something was up, and so he spent a lot of time basically elevating his stats before y'all got here.
Fair.
Yeah, angels can buff their stats using essence.
Wait, does the
Shouldn't he
mirror
have
do
taken
anything?
shouldn't he have taken an extra -1 since he was presented with a mirror? Broken
Oh
mirror?
yeah, I'm taking that into account.
God damn it.
Angels just have massive fucking dice pools.
So the one we managed to kill was a punk.
Yes.
Yeah, Fusion
Yes, I
was
think it's
pretty was a rank 2, yeah, and he did not have time to prepare. Reflection is rank 3 and has had time to prepare.
He's
Fair.
back.
Yes,
He's
yes. Batman can beat anyone with prep time, we know.
I wasn't gonna say it, but
But
yeah.
But
Okay. Technically, Reflection goes first, but thanks to having Strike first, Zell gets to go first.
I actually think it's more important to cut her out of the debt cord. I mean, because if we just rush in and kill him, then that kills her faster, so...
Right.
yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and you know what I'm gonna say? Make an attack roll against the debt cord. I can't think of how else to really represent it. The debt code has no defense.
One
Okay.
success.
You sneak up and you start cutting away some of the debt cord. But luckily, he has not noticed that you've started doing that, since his obsession is more or less fixed on all of you. Well, specifically on Danica. Now it's his turn.
Right. Lovely.
Let's see. May and Maddie. May and Maddie are actually not here yet, technically. So, so Zell and Danica both make a resolve and composure roll, and you add your supernatural resistance.
Which is primum.
Yep.
Or is it?
It's primum if you're in your demon form. It's if you're in human form, it's your cover.
That's fine. Cover is actually better.
Indeed.
You said resolve composure?
Yep. Demons are actually surprisingly resistant to a lot of supernatural abilities.
Well, that's pretty nice. 3 successes.
Yeah, you gotta beat 5. Danica?
One sec.
Mhm.
Do we have the option for willpower or anything on this?
You do, yes.
Okay. Then I will spend another one of will to add how many?
3.
3. Okay. Boop. And then go. Jeez.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. You beat it. Alright, so Zell is affected by emotional aura. In this case, it's just an overwhelming feeling of insecurity. And it acts as a -2 penalty on all dice rolls until the end of the scene. If his dice pool is affected, if it's reduced, you may make the roll again. And then he is going to take a strike at Danica.
Okay.
What is Danica's defense?
Armor defense is 4. And I've got the armor, the reinforced clothing.
Okay.
Also, I have Begone the Bygone playing now.
Yeah, I would play that, but I don't know if I want to get like copyright struck.
True.
Well, the biggest problem is that it'll mute it. So if you're not recording on your side, then it'll basically it'll just be gone if you try to download the VOD.
Right. All right. He makes a strike and easily get past your defenses, but once again, he can tell he's pulling his punches. He only deals a single point of lethal to you, finding a way past your armor and just causing another strike to your cheek and on the other side of your face now.
Right. Which is the X or the hashtag?
The X.
Okay. Got it.
It's like, so you decided to bring friends after all. I should have known that you wouldn't follow instructions.
Yeah, you know. Problem was always.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna allow you to retcon something here to get everybody else in the fight. When you close the apartment door, that's a door.
Yeah, I left it cracked a little bit.
Don't.
Yes. Don't
Must
do
be
that.
closed.
Shut it, and as you're
Shut
shutting
it.
it and touching it, spend a point of ether and change.
Yeah.
So now the exit to the apartment is the entrance to the bolt hole.
Right.
So now May can kick open the door of the apartment, which is now the door to the bolt hole, and she is able to join the fray.
The question is, was his initiative higher than mine?
Yes, his is at 18.
Fuck me. Okay.
I hate that I have like a really good initiative, rolled a 10, and I'm still second.
Like I said, angels have ridiculous stat blocks.
I know. I still hate it.
Mhm.
So what do I roll to activate the form?
You spend 1 point of ether, and then it's a compromise roll. Wits plus manipulation, +1 for every demonic form you did not manifest. If it caps out at 5, then just go with +5.
Oh, it definitely goes above 5. So wit plus composure plus 5.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, manipulation plus wits plus 5.
Oh, manipulation wits plus 5. Okay.
Yep. Okay, no compromise. You are good. Your cover stays intact.
All right.
Okay, so so to answer May's question, reflection, his initiative is currently on 18.
Yeah, that means he acts before me, which means I cannot use hesitation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it only works before either me or the target has acted.
Let's see.
I have it
Gotcha.
open.
Fair enough.
127.
Yep. Target hesitates, pausing slightly before acting. Let's see. The demon. Oh, let's see. We're still technically on the first round of initiative.
Yeah, but he did act before.
Let's see. So the demon can reassign the target's initiative to any value she wishes, provided it is later in the combat than the target's player rolled. So you can put his initiative under yours.
Okay, but this embed can only be used before the intended target has taken his first action.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Even though I would like to, it's not possible.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well. But yeah, can we? I think we can say that I tipped my claws into his bane
Yes.
while I was in there.
Little vat of liquid mercury.
It's fine. I have steel claws.
Mm.
But yeah, as I open the door, you can look in the Discord how it might be looking. But hello, old friend. So nice to see you again. And I would both like to reactive. Use Terror and Glory.
Okay, spend 3 ether.
No, thank you. Can I use the look?
Yeah, spend 3 ether.
Oh.
Yeah. He has the economy incept. So
Penalized
all of your
power activation by his rank.
Yep. Any of your powers will have an additional 3 ether cost, and if they have no ether cost, they have a cost of 3 ether.
Jeez.
Oh, that's disappointing. Is her girlfriend still wrapped in the stuff?
Yes. Zell has managed to cut some of it free, but he seemingly has not noticed with his current obsession with Danica.
Please focus on him because he doesn't notice me doing this.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna use my fucking claws as you can faintly hear the part of the music coming through from my headphones that lies on my shoulders, probably something like T-Rex currently, and I lunge at him with my claws.
Alright, let's see. His defense is I should have written that down. I think it would be easier to look this up. Here we go. Equal to power or finesse, whichever is lower. Okay, his defense is 6, so your dice pool is reduced by that amount.
Okay, then. So I have the claws are open, the core is going, the pistons are going. I'm also gonna use some willpower for 3 additional dice.
Oh, okay.
And basically the pistons both shoot me forward, and with a lunge of the claws, I aim right for his neck.
All right.
1 success.
Okay. So
The claws deal lethal damage 2.
all right. So that's with the extra success, that is 3 aggravated damage.
At least we can meet like this.
Okay, his material form flickers for a moment as the mercury, like scrambles his code for a brief moment. Like, so that's how you want to play it.
I did change a little bit to better do so. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. So his defense now drops to 5 because you did an attack against him. Danica, your turn.
All right. So, I have a question about that thing that he just did to me with the bleed thing.
Yep.
Is there what? Okay, first question. How do I resolve it?
So, bleeding is a tilt that can be resolved either by using supernatural healing, for instance, assuming your demonic form, or by going into or by performing like first aid on yourself.
Okay. Would just bruised help with this?
No, he has already done the damage. The initial cut was so small that he essentially was trying to. He was not attempting to hurt you per se with that initial hit.
Right. So, what would the medicine roll be to just staunch this real quick?
That's gonna take your whole turn, and also it doesn't help that he is literally in front of you right now.
Right. Fuck it. I'm gonna try and just fight him. We'll figure the rest out later.
Okay.
So.
All right. So you never were the sensible one, Hansi. Make a resolve and composure roll.
Okay. D10. Could I? Is this something I can have willpower to?
You can use willpower on this one if you want.
Okay. Bumping it up by 2, correct?
3.
3. Okay. Thank you. I keep forgetting that because I'm still learning the system. Okay.
That's okay.
Not the best. Not the best.
Okay. He beats you. Well, you get a hold of this demonic condition, demonic rage. You cannot take mental or social actions while you have this condition. And any
Okay.
attack, any action to take any physical action that is not an attack
1 sec.
gets a -2 penalty.
Fantastic.
This
1
condition
second,
ends when you kill someone, there are no more targets to attack, or if you retract your demonic form abilities.
Okay. 1 sec. I need to take care of something here real quick.
Oh, okay. That's something any of you are capable of going into.
Of what?
The demonic rage. If you get filled with too much pain or anger and you lose control, then you can just become murder hobos too.
Fun.
Unlike vampiric rage, it actually doesn't have any upsides to it.
Lovely. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay. So now I can only attack him unless I retract my stuff that I've got out.
Yes.
Okay. Fuck it. I'll drop both of the technology things that I manifested.
Okay. That's 2 more points of ether to pull them back in.
Right.
And yeah, I will add a beat to the jar. Roll wits plus intelligence.
Right.
Yeah, you have to just sharply lock off your demonic abilities to prevent the supernatural rage from just overwhelming you.
Not the best.
A success is a success. Okay, so you have just learned your next key, right?
I believe. If I think we might have gotten that unlocked. I'm not entirely sure. But I learned my latest interlock was Freaky Friday. Did it give me a key? I don't know if I noted it down.
That is the key.
The key is identity theft.
Okay.
All right. So now you know that you do not know your next key.
Okay. Good to know. So did it take my whole turn to demanifest that shit?
Nope, that's an instant action. You can still do whatever else that you want.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna just clutch at my where did he slash me on that first strike?
Both times it's been across the face.
All right. So I'm just fuck it. I'm not gonna do and try and be subtle. I'm taking out one of the knives and just gonna try and shank him with it.
Oh, okay. Make a let's see. You don't have the fighting finesse, so strength plus weaponry. Minus his defense of 5.
This is not going to work honestly because of everything that is against me. So I probably shouldn't even bother.
Every time you attack, it means that his defense is lower for someone else to take a hit against him.
I have 0 weaponry, 1 strength, and whatever the other thing is.
Oh, so a chance die.
Yes. So chance die plus strength plus, I guess if I can spend willpower, I can do that.
Hang on. So 1 strength, nothing in weaponry. Yeah, even with willpower, it'd be a chance die. But hey, even if you attack him, that means that his defense is 4, so that when Maddie hits, it'll be easier for her to do.
Yeah, so I'll do that then.
Okay, you roll 1d10. Only a 10 will succeed on a chance die, and a 1 is a dramatic failure.
Okay. 4.
Okay. Yep.
So now do I roll the others?
What others?
The 1 strength, and if I pumped willpower into it.
Oh, if you don't have weaponry, you took a penalty to your roll.
Yeah.
Okay,
so,
never mind then.
Yep.
Okay. So you whiff, and that's okay. He but hey, his defense is now 4, which means that he naturally smirks and is like, "See, you are weak. This form has left you disgusting."
Maybe
not
you
too
should
late to-
speak with my claws in your side.
It's not too late to come back. All right, Maddie,
She's not gonna
over to
say
you.
anything to that.
Huh?
It's Maddie's
Oh.
turn.
Oh, I didn't hear you say it was my turn.
Oh, gotcha.
Wait, did he just take a turn?
Nano machine son.
Nano Machine's son. Yes, thank you for the bits.
Mhm.
But yeah, Maddie. Yeah, it is Maddie's turn.
Alright.
She is last in the initiative.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I would just appear out of nowhere,
Yep,
traveling at the speed of internet.
yep. You just
Just
like
appear.
hold up your phone and just like, zoom. You just like sink into it and just, at the speed of light, just go pow, like right out of the Wi-Fi.
You received a message.
It's a message of
Um,
pain.
And manifesting demonic forms, is that the way? If I wanted to manifest forms, do I still get an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Costs a point of ether for you to move at the speed of internet, but you've got plenty to do that.
Point ether. All right. I guess first, what do I notice when I get there?
Okay. You see Kendra is tied up with debt cord. There's enough of it that if it explodes, then it will almost certainly kill her. Some of it looks like it has been cut apart. You can kind of recognize the shimmer of Zell as they are working to cut it open. You see that May and Danica are currently in a death fight, grip with Reflection. He kind of looks weird when you look at him. He kind of looks like how you used to when you were an angel. How exactly he's fitting inside this room is anyone's guess. You kind of have to blink it away as a bit of an illusion. But yeah, he is currently striking Danica. She is bleeding profusely.
Okay. So I see him striking at her.
Yeah, he's got like a rapier.
Okay. I probably don't see the dead man switch in his hand, do I?
You could probably see it from here, yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna touch it.
To reach out and touch someone.
Well, I'm gonna touch the switch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's probably gonna be strength plus brawl then, in an attempt to like grab a hold of it in the middle of combat.
All right.
His defense is 4.
Defense is 4. You said it was strength plus what?
Brawl.
Oh shoot! I forgot to activate inhuman strength.
Well, you can still do that now, along
Alright,
with. You'd also manifest some extra mechanical arms to make it easier to grab him.
Yep, I will do both of those.
Okay, that will cost you 5 ether, because
I
you
can
recognize.
I can only spend 3 ether per turn.
Ooh,
With
okay.
priming 3. So
In that case, I'm going to say you can manifest one of those. The inhuman strength will give you +2 to strength-related checks. Extra mechanical arms give you a +3 if you dedicate all of the arms to doing a thing.
yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to use shatter because it would have to cost 3 ether to use shatter on the
you're
switch.
right. You're right.
I mean, I'm not trying to grab him. I'm trying to touch the
Yep.
the
But
thing.
he is still like, he still has it in his hand, so it kind of benefits from his defense.
So what I still do? So it's still strength brawl.
Yep.
All right, that is bad.
Might be time for willpower.
Yep.
And download no. Oh no, wait. Yeah. I suppose
No,
he
that
could.
that would use up my ether per turn.
Right.
I wanted to manifest forms before we went there, but everything kind of went really fast. Anyway, that's one
Hey,
success.
one success is all you need.
All right, and then I'm gonna shatter the switch to make it unusable. Just completely destroy it, shatter it. It has no function. Can't send out any signals or anything.
Hmm. All right.
Okay, and that's all right. Can I use a will? No, I can't do more than one willpower per turn. Here we go. Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
That's
Dang.
an exceptional.
Ooh.
Let's see. So,
Very nervous about that one.
okay, so on an exceptional, the demon can delay the effect for up to 1 minute, meaning that she can strike the object, leave the area, and wait for it to fall apart on its own.
Nope. I want it to be destroyed now. I want it to be rendered useless.
Okay, so considering that this is a dead man switch, I think the way that you want to like break it is probably like in a way that forces the switch to like be depressed.
Yeah.
So you probably break it in a way that like jams the switch open. You just you suddenly like pop in. You're like crack. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
What just happened? Fuck.
So yeah. So yeah, you pop in. You use your turn to disable the detonator, and now. At the very least, if even if Zelda's not cut Danica free, Kendra free, then she is safe.
All right. And it used 3 ether. Okay.
All right, initiative restarts, which means that it is Reflection's turn. He takes a look, recognizes that he is outnumbered, and says, "So be it." And let's see. He starts moving his rapier in just like an absolute blur of motion. Before he attacks, I'm going to give Danica the opportunity to use Just Bruised.
I will do that then. So 5. Oh, that's D. That's an F. How did that happen?
Oh, 1 success is all you need.
Yep.
So, yeah, he moves in an absolute blur of grace and motion, and is able to slash Danica, May, and Maddie for a point of lethal.
All right.
Okay, so that just ends up not as lethal, but as...
Yeah, I assume that you're wearing armor, so that becomes
Yes.
bashing.
Okay.
And
And
bashing
bashing.
was the black
The-
circle.
The bashing is the black circle.
Okay,
Okay.
Okay.
now I got it.
Zell, over to you.
Okay. I am going to keep on cutting.
All right.
Actually, here.
Yeah, it's
Right.
somewhat less urgent now, so I'm going to give you a +1 to the roll. Now that you know you don't have to worry about cutting through it in haste.
I think I should have used the knife button because that has my 9 again on it.
I was going to say. Hey. Okay, you were able to successfully sever the debt cord, and Kendra, just like slowly like falls off of the chair and stumbles back. All right, so then it is May's turn. Reflection's defense has gone back up to 6.
I almost forgot. I think you might like this reflection. And I point a broke shot I probably would have also taken from the bolt hole at him.
Okay, yeah, he lets out just like an involuntary snarling sound as you brandish the mirror at him. So that is going to take all of your turn, but his
this
stance...
is taking all of my turn.
Yes, like you
Okay.
have to like brandish it like a cross at him.
Then I rather continue on slashing at his face.
Fair enough.
And again using my willpower. If his stats didn't change.
Yep, his defense is 6.
On guard.
Whoa! Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that
That's
is
6 damage. 4 plus 2 from the claws.
okay. You bury your claws into his side, and he cracks and like falls to the floor into like several like shattered pieces of glass. You have forced him to discorporate.
Fuck.
Now that happens when you deal maximum damage to him anyway.
True, but
So
We can
he is.
incorporate as a reflexive action.
He can also reflexively discorporate, yes. But he has taken basically a shitload of ag.
it was a good idea to change my outfit. I look at the others.
We need to have some way of reaching into Twilight.
Yes.
You got an idea where he might be going?
His own infrastructure, probably.
Probably
So-
going back to the center.
So angels will automatically discorporate, like if they take all of their damage as well.
Yeah.
With that kind of level of damage, it's entirely possible that he has fallen unconscious in Twilight.
He has used like pretty much like all of his what's it?
Essence.
Yeah, it's possible he's used all of his essence. He's put out a ton of powers.
She looks, Danica is gonna look over at Maddie and say, "Do you have your girlfriend on speed dial?
Yes.
Do you think she could get us to Twilight?"
I'm going to need to use your phone. I can't carry things with me when I go through.
Hands her the phone. Wait, are you just naked now?
Oh no, for some
Okay.
reason clothes. Like I love the demon book because it very specifically states in a lot of the powers that teleport and everything, you can't take stuff with you, but your clothes are fine for reasons.
For reasons.
So like
So you can't pull a T-1000 Terminator bullshit.
or old school Shadowcat, where it's just sort
Yeah.
of like it's like I'm gonna phase through this wall. Oops.
Yeah.
If it was a certain other
Yeah,
game, you'd be
she
naked.
tosses you the phone and just going to just take care of her wound and then go over to Kendra.
Okay.
So it's medicine plus what?
Let's see. I want to say wits plus medicine because you're doing it like in the middle of like narrative time essentially. Or like essentially like initiative. Like you're not entirely certain if he is still going. So yeah, you can spend your turn just like bandaging yourself up then.
Yep.
Right. Meanwhile, Maddie's spending her turn getting
Yeah, call Tiana.
Tiana on the phone. Yep. Okay.
I think that's gonna be a really tough ask.
Possibly, especially since she's not here right now. But it's worth a shot. Zell, are you about to do some fuckery?
No, because I've learned my lesson.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Also, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Make a wits and occult roll.
Cool.
Who?
I'm gonna say Zell since it's Zell's turn.
Because I was because I was double checking, and the only thing that I'm seeing for like for like actually like bringing people like across the gauntlet, which is the boundary between the living world and shadow / twilight. I start seeing stuff that can allow you to like attack across the gauntlet in like Spirit 3.
Okay.
And like affect the gauntlet's strength in certain areas in 3. Yeah, it doesn't start until like it doesn't start until you get to Spirit 3. Interact physically and magically with things on the other side of the gauntlet. Bringing people to the other side seems to be at least Spirit 4.
Gotcha. But if you're a werewolf, then you can just...
It's easier, but you can't just automatically like interact with it.
Right.
But the I think it's the Crescent Moon werewolves can interact with spirits more easily, and of course if you pulled off the right to pull people out of to pull things out of Twilight, which is what I tried to do last time, and then just nearly completely ate shit. I'm not rolling my dice. So I'm guessing I'm getting my my angel
yes
specialty. Cool. Oh, that was so close. 4.
Okay. So you know that even if an angel is in Twilight, it will take lethal damage from its bane. You're not entirely sure if he's still there, but he could be.
So something that I realized is I know someone because one of the stigmatic powers that we talked about for some of my cultists was like unseen sense spirits. And I'm certain that I would have at least one with like unseen sense like infrastructure and stuff like that.
Every stigmatic has unseen sense god machine.
Yeah. But there's one that was that worked with like ghost hunters and everything. So would I be able to call in one of my stigmatics who can like see across the gauntlet, perhaps?
Maybe.
Let me double check here. I'll double check.
Question is whether or not you can do it in combat.
Well, I mean, if he's technically like out of it.
I mean, could be out of it. We don't really know if he's unconscious or not.
Well, I mean, he discorporated, so
it's possible.
There's something that you could do before that though. Is you've got a good amount of like liquid mercury. If you don't know if he's still there, it's not been his turn yet, and if you want him to not escape, now might be a good time to get all of the mercury pieces that you have and form a circle.
Ooh,
Yeah, the bolt
True.
is open.
yeah, the bolt hole's open.
Yep.
Knowing that
Is
she's
he
gonna take out
not
the
able
knives.
to cross a line of it? I thought he just had to be hurt by it.
Ephemeral beings cannot cross a line of cannot cross their bane without spending willpower to do so, and even if they do, it will still hurt them.
Good.
Interesting.
Yeah, so like a ghost trying to cross a salt line has to force themselves to do it. Same for like any other angels or that kind of thing.
All right.
All right, so make a I'm gonna say make a dexterity and occult roll to quickly assemble a circle of with using the mercury objects that you have to hand.
Can I help with this in any way?
Do you have occult?
Yeah, I have 2 in occult.
Okay, in that case, I say you can help.
All right, so what's an occult you said?
Yeah, dexterity and occult. You're trying to
Oh.
carefully surround him with his bane.
Okay. Okay. Exclamation point.
Oof, nothing.
Yeah.
All right, so then I guess it's up to Zell.
I'll spend another point of willpower. This matters.
Yep.
That is 4 successes.
Hey, you were able to hastily assemble a basically just get everything that you have right now and like lay it in a circle carefully around this thing.
I will also ask for a broken mirror and brandish it towards the circle.
She hands over the compact.
Okay.
So right now she's checking over her girlfriend.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kendra's a
girlfriend
little...
now.
It will be.
Kendra's a little like shaken still, just but let's see. Is it assuming that everybody else is looking at this while this is going on? Let's see. Make a wits and composure roll. May and Maddie.
Okay.
Two successes.
Okay.
One
Yeah,
success.
you both catch in the reflection of the broken mirror that reflection, the angel itself, is still visible there and has fallen to the ground where they are.
He's still there.
Oh, he's fallen to the ground where he is. Okay.
Yep.
Now I
So
have a question.
this is basically proof that he has maxed out on damage. If an angel loses all corpus and it is forced into the underworld, it remains dormant where it is. He has no way to retreat.
Cool.
Now I have a question.
Mhm.
Can I still affect him with those covered claws?
He still takes damage if he's in Twilight.
Oh.
What?
Oh, did I lose
You good?
connection for a moment?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay. So
Ask us how we know.
The question was, can
Oh, I know.
affect him with the... Okay.
yes, you. Since he is not there, and since Banes can affect ephemeral beings while they are in Twilight, I'd say there's nothing to stop you all from simply ripping him apart.
Yes.
I thought we had to be in Twilight in order to.
No, an ephemeral being still takes lethal damage whilst in Twilight. From a
Like,
No,
bane.
have it in
I
its
get
bane.
that, but I thought we both had to be in Twilight to affect them, because there are specific effects you have to use in order to affect a being in Twilight when you're in the living world.
Well, it does. It says that that ephemeral beings take lethal damage from their bane whilst in Twilight. So, I don't think there's anything to stop you from simply piling objects on him until he just dies.
We can just pour it on him.
Yep.
Just-
Yeah.
Whilst he's in his dormant state, he will bleed 1 point of essence per hour until he basically fades away to nothing.
Okay.
Danica,
So you
Do
can
you
have
want
yourself a
the
little
honors?
sleepover.
Say again.
Danica, do you want the honors?
Suppose I should. But I washed my hands of him a long time ago.
Fine, I'll kill him.
I don't-
Kendra goes over and grabs like one of the things. Like, I'll fucking do it.
If you want to, babe,
We
go
are
ahead.
eager enough.
All right, so she'll take one of the like crossbow bolts that you had from the quiver that's dipped in mercury and just it's like there. Then points in that she
Yeah,
just like
just
stabs
point
like
it out.
several times. Yeah, you can feel like the essence bleeding off of him as you as in Twilight he just starts falling apart.
Make sure you don't get yourself dirty.
No, it's honestly kind of fitting. This way.
That he dies by the hand of
The
his...
very thing he called lesser.
Ah, definitely.
Yeah.
Motherfucker came out of nowhere and just tried to. I couldn't. She's still like shaking.
She pulls her into a hug.
Ah, not again! I told you about this.
I don't give a fuck. And just throws all caution to the wind and just kisses her in the full in the freaking mouth.
Oh,
Oh,
She is surprised, but will return it.
Yeah.
It's like, all your friends are here. She is
And?
just her face is just burning.
She goes, and you almost fucking died, babe.
Perhaps
should
we
we
should-
give you
perhaps
some
we should.
space?
Yeah.
No, not until that piece of shit's dead.
I think it is.
yeah. I mean,
Is he
he's dead.
Lola?
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, regardless
Okay.
of like how whether he dies now or just like slowly over the course of a couple of hours. Yeah, he is for all intents and purposes dead.
I think he's dead whether or not we do anything, because if he discorporates and runs out of essence, then I'm pretty sure it's just dead.
Yeah. Yeah, he will die in like a few hours essentially. He has
Sure,
no
he's
way
dead
to
now,
he has
but-
no way to leave, so yeah, you have killed him.
He's
Just
dead.
be sure to, when you clean up, not get the mercury on your hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's poisonous.
Mm-hmm. Not just to him. No, honestly, this is also double fitting.
How so?
She looks at Kendra and just goes, well, the thing that he looked down on played a massive hand in his downfall, and now he gets to die alone. As his own design. He wanted to pull something back, and he couldn't let go.
Are you are you gonna get in trouble for this?
I think we
Maybe,
solved a lot of
mostly.
problems by this.
Maybe. We still have a lot more problems with this than most, but we'll still have to be careful. That
would-
said,
but-
he didn't call for backup. He wanted this to be a private thing.
Huh.
Yeah, it would have been worse if he'd say something.
Mm.
Yeah, so it would have been worse if he had said something or and he called for backup, but eventually they're going to notice that he's not coming back.
Yeah, they'll notice there is somebody at the head of a pretty massive power structure that is gone unless we reclaim it or we do something to keep it going. Then
Huh.
again, that also risks drawing.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, for all that you say about it, all the threat they all seem to pose, I kind of expected more, I guess. Is he just
Fleck,
was he just not all that? Were you guys just really good, or did he just mess up?
combination of mostly him messing up, honestly. Fleck's low on the totem pole, as the saying goes. There are worse things in heaven and earth than him. But he thought he was hot shit.
Well,
Simple as.
I'm glad that you're rid of him. Then it seemed like he had a real, like it was really personal for him.
Yeah, he had an idea of the me in his head that he couldn't really stand seeing gone.
Yeah,
When I fell, he felt like I'd betrayed him. When, in all honesty, I needed to do this. I needed to leave that behind.
I guess we all have our abusive exes, huh? But yours is, I guess you win for abusive exes, huh?
Yeah.
I data form home.
We weren't even anything. Oh God, God machine. He wished he was. He wished we were a thing, but no. We were just partners on the same job, basically.
That just makes it worse.
Right?
Hey, I got some luminol, just in case, and some bleach. I guess we should clean some of this up.
Yeah.
If anyone asks, I never saw any of you.
Probably good. We also should probably look into maybe getting this place a little bit better secured.
Yeah, I guess it was easy enough for one shitty villain to get in here. Maybe we should, maybe we should move, or get this place as you said, more secure.
Yeah, if we do move, I can look and see if there's any spots above the cafe that we can get into, so we're closer to the old HQ. I've been thinking about kind of branching out on the side business and making it a little bit more legit, Like an actual clinic, so we're not technically on the down low all the time. She looks over to Maddie. A friend kind of suggested that as a
Oh,
possibility.
Maddie's gone.
Oh, Maddie's gone? Oh.
Yeah, she literally data formed out of there, just like back through the Wi-Fi.
Got it.
So we'll leave the two of them to plan those things as we wind off into downtime, knowing that for just a moment you have gained a little bit of security and struck back against the God Machine and destroyed one of their angels.
Yay.
One of the big four. Alright, so with that, I think we will call it to a close for this session. Are there any other aspirations that you met that you did not tell me about?
Nope.
No, but I would like to ask Zell if I could fill up at her place, maybe.
What do you mean?
Oh, ether-wise?
I need some juice. I'm
How low are you?
2.
I've probably got like I could probably spare 2 ether worth of blood.
If it's too much of a hassle, I think I can just go to the arcade.
She's like, don't we have a bunch of ether in the bolt hole?
Oh yeah, the
think-
estrogen.
Yeah, the estrogen. You
Just,
There's-
just
you can
suck down some estrogen, nerd.
yeah, just
There's
just
8
drink
points
the
worth of that.
Estrogen can save you, sister.
drink the estrogen.
I know, but I think we better keep the portable stuff for emergencies.
Well,
Mm,
we'll do
This
some
is
ether gathering
portable
next
stuff, but
time.
Yeah.
Very well.
yeah.
All right. In the meantime, then, everybody gets the what?
I did figure out who was surveilling me, so that is an aspiration done.
Ah, true. That's good because that gets us to a nice round 12 beats.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. So you'll get the usual 2 beats for attendance and role playing, and then I guess when we're divvying these up, it's another 3. So just another whole point of experience.
Yay.
Mm.
All right. And yeah, this gives me some time to figure out what the hell to do next.
Yeah.
Because I know that we have a couple of bits of business that we definitely want to look into. Our enemies will be making their moves, and
Mhm.
unless there's something else that you'll really need to do, I think the 17th is going to be a good time to do this again.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
I will actually. I'll double check because it's my birthday on the 21st, and
Oh.
No.
so might be the 17th, might be the 18th. I'll get back to you either way.
Mhm. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm gonna be level 38.
Nice.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. So, do we have anyone that we want to raid?
No one
There
can
is a
shine.
raid train going on still.
Oh yeah, it's Renetta's birthday.
Yeah.
Let's go on over and wish her a happy level up day.
Yeah.
Before we do
Sounds
that,
good.
though, Baffy, where can we find more of your content?
Well, you can find more of my content at please don't try and contact me. I'm socially awkward. I can be found at twitch.tv/BaffyTheSappy. And I mean, you can also just go into the title of this stream and click the thing that says Baffy the Sappy. Please
Fortunately,
click
no.
on it. The numbers go burr, and validation is all I live for. I will be streaming. I'll be starting stream like around 9 p.m. I'll be playing some Hades.
Excellent. And Ari?
I am usually found under www. Look in the shoutouts. I'm currently working on some art, so gonna post that in my Discord at some point.
Nice.
And next stream is next week. I don't know. Let me think.
All right. Thinking, not even once. And Grinds.
You can find me at twitch.tv/ittakesallgrinds. I do not know when I'm going to be streaming next. I have
Fair enough.
a bunch of life stuff happening next week that I was not prepared for, so
Big mood.
we'll figure it out.
And Braca.
You can find me at the link in the description title. You can also find me on Twitter under Braca ENVTuber. Next stream, probably going to be tomorrow because I will have Monday off for a off-stream D&D game. We'll see what we're gonna do tomorrow.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, usual 8 p.m. EST.
All right, and you can find me next on Monday. Actually, don't know what I'm going to be doing. I need to check into that, and then
Relatable.
you will find you'll find my stream schedule in the Discord right here. So with that said, let's here are the raid messages, and yeah, let's go on over to Renetta Shion, the cyberpunk cat girl who helped organize the TransTuber recreation and networking server, and got the raid train going for this summer. Wonderful person, and she is currently looks like she's chatting with several people from that community. All right,
Nice.
have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, everybody, and remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up.
Are we gone? Can I talk about dicks again?
Not quite.
Not quite.
I'm leaving that in the VOD. Okay, we're out.
Nice.
Not everybody
Okay.
can see it properly.
Fun
Yeah,
time.
sure,
the one without the...
Okay, firstly, sorry if I
Doesn't matter.
butt into anyone
Doesn't
while
matter.
speaking.
Oh, hello!
You're
Welcome
okay.
in! Welcome in,
That's fine.
readers! Hold on.
I think we all